So from what I understand, I played this game when I was younger. The first 3 cases, as far as I know, are the same as the ones I played, but with dialogue and character changes here and there. So changes that are more akin to the original Japanese version. So it's better localized, essentially. Yeah, it's by Arxis. They have a whole department for visual novels. Did you know?
It's not Arxis, it's Axis.
No, Arxis is below there, Ollie. It's by Arxis too. Axis is, I think, a sister company to Arxis.
But isn't at that point hacking the publishers?
Probably. Either way, Arxis is still behind it, technically. There's apparently 2 extra cases that I have not seen, or I think it's 3. I think there's 2 from like other Japanese J-Country games that they put in here, and 1 completely new game. Or case, I guess. So yay, that's 3 new things for me, and also different character changes for me. So I am excited. Are you ready to go, Ollie?
Hey.
Okay, let's just begin.
Wait, no!
What?
Go back. I don't know how to go. Oh, there we go. Maybe we have a password.
I don't have a password.
Maybe this is the first puzzle, Coco.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Does this game not have a save system? Is this how we save?
I don't think so.
Because that would be very old school of them. Like all the games where they didn't save, you just had to put a code to start where you left off.
Huh. Also, Flint, I don't know what game you were talking about, but this is a J-Country series. And we're beginning. Aw, yeah. Get ready for lots of internal dialogue. Unleashed? Whoa! Okay, that's something I've never seen. That might be the
Unleashed. He becomes a werewolf in this one.
We're starting with this one. Oh, I'm excited to see Unleashed. Oh, hey!
Oh, can we start from any episode you want, pretty much?
I guess so.
Alright, let's start with the last one.
5. No. This is the first one that you're supposed to play. See, they're labeled 5, 6, or whatever that is. I don't know what that is.
It's not labeled as 6 at all.
Well, this one is labeled 5.
Then maybe we can play this one first, because it's not labeled as 6.
No, we're playing 1.
When are we supposed to play that one?
So I recognize these 3. I have a very vague idea of the third one, though. But I definitely remember the first one. You ready?
E.
Whoa! Oh, shit!
Oh, it's actually some animation.
Oh shit! It's Phoenix!
I'm trying to tell what sort of animation is this. Because at some point By the way, at this DS screen effects, is that something you enabled yourself?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because it's making me. It was a little hard to see the pixels because of it.
I have it because it reminds me of like the actual DS screen.
How do you mean? We are using DS.
Yeah, you could technically switch 1 and 4, but then that would completely change a lot of stuff, wouldn't it? I feel like that might be the same here. How should we do this? Should we do like inner monologue being one of us and then outer monologue being the other? Because he has lots of inner and outer thoughts.
We've definitely done something like that before.
I think
it
we
was
did that for...
with orange eyes or.
Oh, we did! Yeah.
Red is for anguish or whatever.
Yeah.
Or whatever that show was called.
Red
Very
is-
generic visual.
The most generic one ever.
Well, like the mystery was kind of interesting, but.
Oh my god, did they
satisfying
like not go into the mystery for half of it?
Like I was like, oh, there's like killer doll somewhere out there. This could be interesting, and it was just not satisfying at all. The conclusion.
Cuts to the girl who's just like, I wonder how what's his face is. Does he like
my
me?
God, I love
oh
him
my
so
god,
much.
I love him. He touched
just
my
30
hand. I'm
minutes
not gonna wash my hand for like a month.
Fucking 30 minutes of her gushing
God,
about it.
that was the part that I had to do too.
And hacking children, she has interactions with children that see people's emotions or personal.
Yeah,
or
like
whatever.
it's just, and then they're just like, you have a very sad mindset or something, and we're like, yeah, you do.
And they say, hey, we can kind of see you, and the way you're acting is very nice, but we can kind of see that you're a bad person.
Yeah, right, like...
And she thinks, well, yes, because I only think about that boy, and I don't care about you guys.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about you children. Like, I guess you're honest with yourself, kind of, but... Alright, how should we do this, then? Ollie thought this. Sorry, Flint.
You're talking shit about me?
Flint thought we were playing Hotel Dusk Room 215. We could play that one after, probably.
Can't you read what game we're playing? It's right on this. It's right on the stream.
Are you quite sure? Oh, maybe this is like.
Yeah. What I was gonna say.
Oh.
Okay. So we do have an ability to say normal. Okay. Thank God we don't need code.
Yes.
The thing I was gonna say just leave my fucking mind so hard. Oh yeah, I wanna see the actual dialogue before deciding, because I don't know how he speaks yet.
Fair. Oh.
This is the old man, I assume.
Yeah.
I'll do him, I guess.
Okay.
You found no witnesses.
Why do you just always use that one?
I don't know any other old guy voice.
Try a sophisticated old man like you found no witnesses.
You found no witnesses.
You went nerd voice.
You found no witnesses. I mean,
does he look like a nerd to you? Hey, Phoenix.
No, nerd is like, you found no witnesses, actually.
Well, actually.
I'm just
I love how that's your sophisticated old man voice.
I'm just speaking through my nose, which is similar to the nerd one.
Same.
Just let me do my old guy voice.
Fine.
Can you do an old guy
I'm just
voice?
saying, this guy like comes repeatedly. That was my old man voice.
Not every old guy is sophisticated though.
But he's got a sophisticated mustache.
That could be a fucking barbaric mustache and you don't know. I mean, if you think my old voice sucks, I mean, feel free to take over, I mean, whatever.
There's like 3 main characters that pop up recurrently, and that's this guy, another character, and our main character.
And with that in mind, do you think I would do well with this old guy or the whatever other character that might be?
Well, I assume you might be speaking for Jake, maybe. If you're not speaking for Jake, then you could do the other character.
Does Jake sound like a protect voice guy for
He's a noir detective.
Wow! I forgot the protect was from
yeah. Something like that. Just really smarmy.
My office smells like tobacco, and I had no cases for like 3 days.
Oh god.
Alright, You might as well do your old guy voice if
Fine.
it's so much better than mine.
I'll do my own old man voice. There's gonna be like 50 other characters to do anyway. You found no witnesses. This you.
Oh yeah, but now feeling stage pressure. What am I supposed to say?
It's just not an important character.
Okay,
You can do your nerd one now.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir. We've interviewed a number of people nearby, but
I assume this is the detective.
What a beautiful place this park. Aspiccio Central Park. Deep in the heart of Aspiccio.
So he has the same voice as the old man.
Oh, are we the detective right now?
Yeah, the color of the text changed.
Oh, I assume this is his inner dialogue though, so... He wouldn't have a voice in his inner dialogue, it's just us speaking.
Alright, so we just straight up don't read, we let the chat...
No! It's like, okay, deep in the heart of Aspiccio, how could this happen? Very well. I believe I understand the situation, officer. Carry on. I could smell the warm odor of fresh-cut grass. Summer was coming.
Oh, he is a noir.
Yeah, I told you! He's a for real noir detective. He has smoke breaks. Where he, like, contemplates life.
Fucking noir bullshit.
I'm afraid it may prove difficult for us to discover who did this to you, my dear. Your life ended too soon. I only hope you have found your way to a better place. The beauty of the park faded away around the crumpled body before me. The petty murder of a fragile heart. This is the other character.
sir.
Huh?
I mean, honestly, by his image, it kind of looks like he has stuff in his mouth. Like
Right, that's what I used to think. I was like, wow, his mouth looks so, like, there's so much, like, contour going on there.
So maybe I should just put something in my mouth and voice.
No!
Oh, I'm cool.
No!
I'm honestly at a loss of what voice to give him because he doesn't really point to anything too strongly as True Protect does.
Do your best noir detective impersonation.
I don't know how to do fucking noir. I never watched noir, so I don't know how exactly they sound.
Heck. Put your best thinky voice on then. You can just do a normal voice too.
I'm practicing while I'm mute. Alright. I'll give him a more serious voice because he looks serious.
Yeah.
What is it, Julia? What is it? I'm not satisfied with that. Fuck! What is it, Julia?
Julia.
That's a stupid name.
This is our other main character.
This is the hardest part of this fucking game. This is voicing them, it's not even a mystery.
How do you think I feel when I have to play stuff like Danganronpa?
Oh yeah, but Danganronpa, their designs are immediately scream at what voice you can easily give them.
Yeah,
but
and I give them the option.
But these people are like fucking normal people, it's hard.
Just go with something like chill, I don't know. Dig into your voice repertoire and just pull something.
Oh my god, more coffee, sir?
Oh my god.
Oh. Seems like I drink it all. Can't imagine how that escaped my ego eye. Something on your mind? Not really. I was just thinking about...
Julia.
I was just thinking about you, sweet chick. I I was just thinking about you, sugar tits. What? Considering what goes on in that head, I prefer you get me out of there. That's cold, Miss Marks.
This already is like a different like style from what I remember. They already started like changing things up.
Yeah, I already have more personality.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that it's been a year since you waltzed into my life and onto my payroll. I'm sure you were. Fuck, wrong voice.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I'm sure you were, sir. What was I going to do? I guess we're gonna inspect because I don't know what else to do. Let's inspect Yulia.
Yulia Marks, the only other person on my payroll besides myself. Back then, she'd only been with me a year or so, but she was already as important to the agency as a good scotch.
Fucking noir bullshit.
Noir bullshit!
It's like, oh my god, what are you looking at? Oh, she actually did say it. Is there something wrong with my face, sir? You're staring at me!
Doesn't reply.
She's probably used to his bullshit of thinking and not saying anything.
Yeah. The glamorous interior of the Hunter Detective Agency, deep in the dingy heart of the Tripudio district. It's my office and my apartment. It's not a very classy joint, but it's quiet and, let's face it, cheap. Cigs and booze ain't free.
Jesus. I'll do it, we jump.
Oh shit! My building squats at the end of one of Tripudio's crowded streets like a crotchety old geezer, squinting down at the drunks. A lot of people got a lot of opinions about this town, but I can't say I've ever managed to find another one like this, for what it's worth. Outside of the store is the old wooden stairwell leading up to my office. So as long as they're on the level, my clients usually come through the door. Unfortunately, there haven't been many clients of either sort in a while. Just like in Noir Detective.
And noir detectives are like super lacking in success.
Yeah, that's why they like have so many deep thoughts, because they're like, they have nothing better to do with their time.
It's not because they spend their days drinking and smoking all day.
Probably.
Alright, let's talk about me, because I'm important. Hey, Yulia. How would you describe me? Let me see. I don't believe I can sum you up in one word.
Okay. Thanks,
That's not an
Yulia.
answer, but okay. Hey, Yulia. How would you describe yourself? Me? Well, I'm a patient person. A very patient person.
Damn, she calling us out.
How are the books looking? We had quite a few clients a couple months back, so we must be doing okay, right? Well, yes, more or less. I'm just happy we're no longer in the red. You should be too, sir. Do I look happy, Kiki? Yes, Mom.
Just as I was reaching for my last cig, I heard the distinctive clump of a familiar pair of heavy feet on the stairs outside my door. Anyway, Yulia, how you doing?
Yeah, we were not done talking to her.
Oh, I think we were.
Oh, I guess we were. Entrance, I guess.
I could hear the faint, heavy breathing of a big old man as the door swung open. I'd recognize that chubby old geezer anywhere.
Hey, King. I'm glad that he's calling another male a king. That's the sort of respect that we should have between each other. Hey, King. What's a respectable police officer like yourself doing in a place like this?
Drake, I'm here on business. There's been a murder. I had to admit, it's been a while since I'd seen King like this. That's his name. Detective Scott Kingsley, King to his pals. He's been a detective with the Asphyxia Police for as long as I can remember. King and I go way back, both professionally and personally. He didn't look like he'd come by for a bull session that day, though.
It's up to you, yeah. Just ignore him.
Hey, Yulia, what do you think of Kingsley?
It's just like, oh my god, that guy sucks. He's such an asshole. It's just right. Hey, Yulia. How would you describe King? Mr. King is a true gentleman, and I'm not just saying that because he's right next to me. I like to think you'll be as much of a gentleman when you're his age, but I'm not holding my breath.
Thanks, Yulia.
You're a real sweetheart.
Me!
Let's talk about me. Ignore the murder. Hey, King. How would you describe me?
Drake, my boy, this really isn't the time.
I can ask me again. Hey, King. How would you describe Yulia?
Drake, my boy, this really isn't the right time.
Like, bitch! You didn't even ask him about himself.
Ah, who cares about him?
He was just hey, old man. Got a feeling it's a little more than that. How about you level with me, King?
A young woman was found dead this morning in Auspicio Central Park. We haven't confirmed anything, but I suspect murder. I've got a dreadful feeling this case is gonna get a great deal worse before it gets better. So I thought I'd see if I could bring you in before things get too complicated.
Oof.
Damn.
Now can we talk about me? Hey, King. How would you describe yourself?
Never mind. Fine! The victim was a young woman by the name of Mary Taylor. At 7 a.m. this morning, the park's groundskeeper found her body on the lawn of Auspicio Central Park.
Okay.
Guess we got that on the list. Unfortunately, we don't know much about her as yet. Her driver's license was discovered on her person, so we know her name and address, but little else. She was found wearing clothes that lead me to believe she may have been a hostess at a bar. Here, Jake, I have a picture of the unfortunate young woman. Hold on to it. You may find some use for it in your investigation.
Okay.
We're investigating it right now, but our preliminary investigation suggests that strangulation was the cause of death. Miss Martin is the forensics lead on the case, so she should be able to tell you more. She should be in the crime lab at the station.
It seemed a little obvious that he was indeed choking.
But maybe it's not. Foo-foo.
Maybe she was already dead when she was choked.
Yeah. I must say, Jake, that's the odd thing about this case. As you know quite well, there's a number of transients living in Auspicio Central Park. A number of them seem to camp near the area where the body was found, but none of our interviews turned up any witnesses to her murder. Doesn't that strike you as rather odd?
That's rather odd.
Odd?
Let me get this straight, old man. You're saying you want me to take over your case?
I'm afraid that's correct. The lack of witnesses has me worried, but more than that, I've just got a bad feeling about this one. I'm worried it may be more than I can handle, so I was hoping to secure your assistance. What do you say, Jake, old boy? Will you accept my request? Should I help King? No way!
Honey, your tough cases are off on me. Come on, King. Don't try and fit me that ballooning.
I can't force you to do anything, Jake, but it saddens me to hear you say that. No!
Hang on, King. Don't split just yet. Just give me a minute to wrap my head around this, okay?
Would I help King? No way!
No way! I was wondering if we were gonna have different dialogue.
It's probably the same.
Alright, King. But you owe me one. Most likely money, though. This isn't like my job.
Yeah, we're kind of broke, even though we're just out of the red.
I'm your man. but not on a sexual way.
Really? No, that's a load off my mind. I don't know how to thank you, Jake, with money.
My troll, what happened? Hey, let's not count our chickens before they have hatched.
Don't be ridiculous. In this kind of case, I doubt the police will be of much use to anyone. Aren't you, like, chief
Aren't you like the
police or
head
something?
of the cause or something? It's kind of weird that you're saying that.
I'm counting on you, Jake.
Anyway,
We could do a smoke break, by the way.
What?
I lit a cigarette. I figured I should head over to a special police station to see Miss Martin first. Or maybe I try Central Park.
Okay, so this is like the hand shit.
And we have our log. And then we
Can we
have
talk about ourselves now with that guy?
my cell phone next to Yulia. She's the most important woman in my life. Damn. Wait, what? Vera? Oh. Of course he calls his cell phone a name.
My business card, my only proof that I'm a...
These have my name, phone number, and the agency's address printed on them. I give them to people who help me with my investigation. Oh, she lets me get in touch with anyone, anytime, anywhere. I'd be lost without her. Still, I didn't need her just then. So, bye, phone. Kingan told me that the police thought she might have worked in a bar, judging by her clothing. Okay.
Can we talk about ourselves with the king now?
Probably now.
Hey, king. How would you describe me?
Well, you're sharp as a tack, and your intuition is far beyond anything I see at the department. Although I must say, it's a little embarrassing to say it to your face.
I was just practicing. I was trying to copy your old man voice. Like, well, I suppose it's a little embarrassing to say it. Something like that, I guess.
You're definitely getting like the stuffy part of it down there.
Hey, king. You dropped this, and you just had a crown.
Oh.
How would you describe Yulia?
Well, Miss Marks is a dignified young woman with her.
She's a fucking bitch. It's like, oh! She's like bringing tea. She's like bringing tea to them both.
It's just like, and I hate her coffee. With the poison grace of a true lady in any situation.
Who the fuck puts orange juice on tea? It's like,
oh my god.
I was referencing Disney, by the way. It wasn't just some random king shit. Oh my god, Kingsley! Yeah, what a nice thing to say! Would you care for some coffee?
Ho ho ho. Yes, my dear, that sounds delightful, but no orange juice, please.
Hey, King. How would you describe yourself?
I'm not quite sure how to go about describing myself. It's rather difficult to talk about oneself without resorting to arrogance or self-deprecation.
It's kind of weird that he just keeps choking himself whenever he talks.
Wouldn't you agree, Jake?
No, okay. I want to be.
I love talking about myself.
Alright, guess we're leaving.
Okay, we can go to the park.
I feel like we should see the crime scene before even talking about it with other people.
Okay. To the park.
AC park, it must be very refreshing.
Whoa.
Alright. No sense putting off the inevitable. Keep the home fires burning. Sugar tits. Oh my god, yes sir!
Right, Jake.
Come on, King. I was all fired up.
One of my colleagues, Vincent Louis, was inquiring about you. He'd like to meet you sometime. If you do go by the station, would you be so kind as to pay him a visit?
Inquiring about me? What did you tell him, King?
Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Vincent's a good man.
Fine. How about you introduce us sometime then?
Thank you, Jake. If you two chaps hit it off, maybe you can go out for a couple of drinks or something, eh? I stepped out of the office and made tracks towards Suspicious Central Park.
His cheeks are very different in the image on the left and his actual image on the right.
Oh no, he's still got like the globule thingies below.
Well, yeah, but his cheeks are less puffy. He doesn't have like a shit ton of gum in them.
I had to admit, I'd been on walks through the park, through the part of the park where that poor girl had died more than once. Thinking that someone had died there creeped me out a little. Maybe after I figured all this out, I'd be able to enjoy the park again. I stepped up to the park entrance just as my cigarette hit the butt. I flicked it away and pulled out another as I surveyed the area. Sitting in the middle of a draft.
Very important.
Oh no, all the evidence burned away. Gray city, vibrant green of the park almost hurts your eyes. It's hard to believe there's a place like this in Hospicio. It's one of the few places free of the hustle and bustle and stress of city life. It was a damn shame a murder had to ruin all that.
Let me inspect the trash can.
It's very important. As I looked around the park, a man with a large broom caught my attention. I figured he had to be the park's groundskeeper. Keep inspecting! A map of the park.
Trash can!
Hospicio Central Park eats up a huge chunk of real estate, right in the middle of the city. I don't know why half of it isn't condos by now. Damn.
Okay then, damn.
Just as he was complimenting how nice and chill the park is, like, but it's really taking up a lot of space. Like, we could at least use half of those for, like, some housing.
I mean, to be fair, Central Park is fucking huge.
True. I knew from King that the scene of the crime was right down the path, but I couldn't see it from where I was. Too many trees in the way.
I don't know why they haven't cut them all down yet.
The park's groundskeeper. King told me this guy had been the first person to find Mary Taylor's body. I figured it couldn't hurt to ask him about it. The trash can! I didn't know what I was expecting to find. Had I really gotten desperate enough to start digging through the trash? The first thing you do.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Well, let's talk to him, I guess.
The murder.
The murder? I don't want to remember anything about it, to be honest with you. I studied about it when I was making my early morning rounds.
Oh god, I'm hitting so many nostalgias with this.
This song Phoenix Wright music.
I'm looking at the park as usual. When you show something strange on the glass. The first is fine. It's just some garbage someone had dumped in the park. But when I took a closer look, it was actually garbage.
Oh damn! Wow, groundskeeper, that's a woman!
I thought that it was a woman's body. You believe it? I've seen a dead person. It felt like I happened one day. I sure wasn't prepared for it. I just felt the bad for her. I hope the person that did this gets caught, and soon.
Dude, that once hurts my cheeks. What the fuck?
Don't do voices that hurt. You're gonna have to do it for a while.
I thought I was making my early one. Oh, okay.
We did this one.
We got it. The park's always quiet in the morning. There are always people wandering around.
Okay.
She looked like she was just sleeping. I think so. I heard that she had to die. At least it doesn't look like she was preparing to die.
Well, that's good.
These small groups all over the park. Each one has its own territory.
That's some gang war. So they mostly keep to the same areas.
Yeah. You guys spoke pretty easy, so go easy on them. You are a couple of reasons since the cops in the last few years. So pretty weird of any sort of law enforcement.
Thanks, pal. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, can we never talk to him again?
We'll see.
I did that, Kogo.
Oh, crime scene.
Yeah, I guess.
I had a hunch that there was more I could learn from the groundskeeper. I figured it wouldn't hurt to ask him a few more questions.
Oh,
Okay.
Where I talk to them though? Maybe we have to present the picture or something?
Oh, maybe.
Can we even do that in this game?
I don't know.
Like there's an arrow down there. Is that to read more text or to present?
Yeah, it's to read more text.
Okay. Can we maybe give him our card, maybe then?
Maybe to this one. Oh shit! Group of 3.
Yeah, I feel like even the murder was new dialogue that they just skipped.
Oh shit.
Because I managed to read it because I read so gosh dang fast.
Hmm.
Are you just doing the same dialogue because they're clicking too fast?
No, I'm going back.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah.
We didn't see that.
Mm.
A group of three targets, Oldenburg and Stevenson, living the area next to the crime scene. Ever since the murder, they're the only ones who even go near the part of the park. The others are always together. They've probably on the crime scene before, somewhere.
Thanks, pal. I like a guy who's on the up and up.
Damn.
Are we done with him?
To the crime scene.
Because the murder, I'm pretty sure he said a time frame of when he found the body, and that sounds very important. The first one.
Oh.
That's not the first one, but okay.
7 a.m.
Yeah, 7. Look at this important info we almost lost.
I stuck a cigarette between my teeth and trudged off down the path. Before long, the trees opened up, and I found myself in a secluded clearing. Auspicious Central Park. A woman had died there just the night before. I was only a couple hundred yards away from the park entrance, but I couldn't see it through the trees. The tents and boxes of Park's more permanent residents blended into the tree line like they belonged there. Looking around.
I guess we're just inspecting around.
I could see a couple of bums wandering around in this part of the park. The groundskeeper told me they generally kept to their own turf and didn't mingle much. In other words, a couple of these ragamuffins should have been around when that girl bought the farm. Damn.
Okay.
The grass where she'd been lying was still flat, and the area around it was trampled by the rough feet of the cops. The groundskeeper had told me it had looked like she was just sleeping when he found her.
Maybe she was.
Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed a couple of scruffy-looking individuals staring at me intently. I figured they had to be the 3 homeless fellows the groundskeeper had mentioned. I had a feeling they weren't gonna make it easy for me, but I knew I had to try talking to them anyway.
We just
I'm
have
still
a
expecting!
a Yakuza style fight with them.
Trees and thick undergrowth enclosed this part of the park. Frantic as Suspicio can be, I'd always found the park to be a relaxing place. It would be a while before I found the park a relaxing place again. Okay, now we can stop. His chick 100, what did he do to Nancy Drew? He smoked her out.
Like Coco, before I continue, just look at his cheeks on the left and then look at his cheeks on the right. Like he's a skeleton on the left and he's so puffy on the right.
It's the contour, it makes it look like that. Like, I think it's supposed to be making it look flatter, but because of how puffy the jaw part is, it makes the cheeks look puffy too.
Like on the fucking left, he has a jaw of a skeleton there.
Oh, hey!
Alright, I see glasses, and that makes me think of a voice immediately. I did voice the last NPC. So you go.
Murder? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Please leave us alone.
Okay.
Anything.
I don't know. I don't know anything about any murder. Why should I tell you anything? I guess we're talking to them as a collective.
I don't know.
I really don't know anything. Please leave us alone. Hey, who do you think you are? When I say I don't know, it means I don't know.
Well,
Seems like we need to beat them up.
well, don't blame us. I don't know anything.
Alright. Okay. You don't belong here. Mind your own business. You don't belong here. Mind your own business. Alright. Drop it already, asshole. He can treat us like this. Won't or not, we should got our rights, damn it. Don't tell him anything, alright?
I was getting nowhere fast with those geniuses. I figured it'd be best to give them some time to cool down, then come back and talk to them again.
Alright. Let's inspect the Whoa. Did we inspect everything in here already?
I think we did, yeah.
Okay. Alright, guys. I guess this was productive. Let's see how she... I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do in the Alta building, so let's go to the other one.
I feel like Alta was where the crime lady was, or I'm not sure why that would be listed there. I wasn't gonna get anything out of those bums. The way they'd acted around me had me curious, but it was rapidly becoming clear that I wasn't going to get anything out of them. I had been so far in my own head that I almost walked right past a police station. With a jurisdiction over a district like Tripudio, it was no surprise that the station was busy as a hive full of black and white bees. How dare they put that typo there?
There's white bees?
Cops, lawyers, thugs, civilians, a teeming mass of humanity squeezed through the doors, pushing a second torrent back out onto the street. This aging building had been King's home away from home for going on 30 years. To this day, I still don't know how the old man's lasted this long.
Let's inspect it, because we might as well.
Might as well. Sure enough, it was the door to the Espicio police station. Anybody who was on the level had to head through those doors to get into the building. I thought King had said something about a Miss Martin in the crime lab. I figured that would be as good a place to start as any. I needed to talk to the kid at the reception desk before I started wandering around the police station. I had a feeling the cops wouldn't take too kindly to a civilian traipsing about their station. It said Road Safety Campaign. Being a cop ain't easy. Around. A police station's never a very welcoming place, but that day it felt like the whole place was on edge. The sky. I could see a whole mess of dark clouds gathering on the horizon. Looked like rain was on the way. Of course, it's Noir Detective Land.
I wish you... I mean, we have sunlight, Coco. It's already kind of wrong.
I wish we had sunlight here.
I wish we didn't have sunlight here. It's fucking 37 degrees now. I'm fucking melting.
I wish I could switch. Well, not with 37, but just the sun.
I feel like you would die with 37.
Yeah, I would. I just want the sunlight. I don't want the actual temperature. I'd been to the station plenty of times, not always for good reasons, but it was a rare day that it felt as tense as it did then. For good reasons? What? Hey!
Hey, that guy! I immediately forgot his voice.
You like to visit Miss Martin at the crime laboratory? You have an appointment today, sir.
I felt like he was giving me a line, but I laid out the facts for the cop anyway.
I understand.
He didn't say anything. He just stayed silent and silent, thank you.
I'll let her know you're here. She should be with you in a moment. I'm sorry, but Miss Martin says that she wasn't expecting you.
Is that... Oh, that's you.
Oh, I mean, if you want to take over...
I'm sorry!
I mean, if you're that good at that...
I'm sorry! I was reading his thoughts and I thought that was his thoughts, but you wouldn't say that in his head.
Is that so? Fine. You can get Detective Kingsley on the line.
It is Detective King. Seems like Detective Kingsley isn't in right now. I'm sorry, but without proper authorization, I can't let you through here.
Oh.
What do I do now?
We just run in.
I can just break in. A few buddies would have been useful right then. What if we just call? What? Swell. Well, this was just Ducky.
Alright, guess we're leaving. Maybe,
Crime Lab!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I feel like we were poorly prepared for this case by Kingsley.
Honestly, yeah. Figured I might as well poke around a little.
Alright, guess we gotta inspect and see if it changed. Inspect!
Fine. And so standing in front of the station trying to figure out what to do, I noticed a middle-aged man checking me out. Something in my
Makes
gut
sense.
told me he was a fuzz.
It makes sense, because I was
Outside of
looking
the
extra good that day.
police station. And I was about to book it when he opened his mouth.
This guy also looks like he's showing something.
That's just not detectives.
They're always just showing something. Maybe you should do him, because you're not doing a detective right now.
I'm doing the head chief.
He's not a detective, he even said, I don't think I'm competent for this shit.
Oh.
And he left.
Hey, you're Jake, aren't you?
What? How do you know my name? He's on his card.
Ha ha ha. I knew it. You're just like King said.
King. Oh, you shouldn't sneak up on a fellow like that.
He took a bite out of crime.
You move with disguise, King.
Who was he? The suspect. A baseball fan. What do you think, Ollie? Who is this man?
1 second, I'm being forced to enforce my rules as a mod of hentai.
Oh my god, just call Bocage.
I'm a mod. I need to do my job.
I like that goof. Sharing this in my servers for the Jake Hunter detectivers over here.
I'm gonna Photoshop and add a mustache instead of the crown.
Yeah.
Who was he? Wait, I was already not paying attention to the last dialogue. What did he say?
Who's that man that we just like started talking to that noticed us?
Alright, obviously he's not a suspect or a baseball fan. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But you know what? He's a baseball fan.
Probably.
Like who isn't in New York, right? That's what they do up there, I think.
Is this New York?
I mean, he was in Central Park, so yeah.
A space show Central Park. We can assume it's New York. Ah. I have to admit that I do like baseball, but how do you know about that?
Oh god, we're so good.
The suspect? What the heck are you talking about, Sonny?
Alright.
Well, who the heck did you think I was? Oh,
Yeah,
shoot.
baseball fan.
I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm Vincent Louis, one of the detectives in King's Division. Japan York, like Japanifornia, yeah.
Should have figured that out earlier. And I call myself a detective. Now that we've gotten the formalities out of the way, I think I could ask you for a favor. I just need a little help from one of Auspicious' finest.
Huh? Well, tell me what you need, son. I'll see what I can do. Wait, this guy's definitely Western. What did I need help with?
That's a good question. Can
Everything.
I baseball?
Play baseball!
My dad left and we never took to throw the ball with him and stuff.
Yeah, it's our sad past. You wanna play baseball? Hot damn, son. I got my bat in the squad car. Just let me go grab my mitt. Aw, shoot. Forgotten I'm on duty for a minute. Shucks. Maybe next time. Oh, I was so ready to.
He was actually down for it too.
Aw.
How about we have a drink though? Oh, whoa, hold on. That's not what I meant to ask.
But you did. How dare you trick him like
we
this?
need help with drinking.
Yeah? You drink too, huh? Well, hot damn! I know a place just around the corner. We can go grab a couple rounds. Hoping I'd say something like that, huh? I'm on duty right now, Sonny. I can't be drinking. Maybe next time.
Whoa. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to ask.
Let's see King together. King's out right now. Can I go?
Wait. He's so mad when we ask about King. Is he jealous about the other father figure?
Maybe. King's out right now.
Can we go to the park together?
You want to go to the park? To play baseball? Don't know what you need me for then. Aren't you old enough to go by yourself?
Spend time with you. Whoa, hold on. Alright, crime lab, I guess.
I see. Trying to get into the crime lab, eh, son?
Yeah, kinda in a pinch. If you can get me in, I'll owe you one.
No problem. Leave it to me. Oh, by the way, next time you see King, tell that old coot he needs to start carrying a cell phone. I can never get a hold of him when I really need to. Well then, I'll go have a talk with the receptionist for you. All right, son?
Wait, is New York even west?
Huh?
1 second. New York, where is it located in the map? Because would he have a Western accent if we're in New York?
I'm just giving them a Western accent.
Coco, we need to be accurate with war-wise.
No, we don't! We really don't! That's the least accurate we need to be!
I mean, I'm just saying, pretty sure New York is east, but I'm just saying. Thanks, Mr. Lewis. I owe you one.
Don't worry about it.
Like, maybe you can do a Brooklyn accent. I'm walking here!
I am walking here. No, it's gonna go into English, I know.
I'm walking here!
Don't worry about it. You can just buy me a drink next time. I specifically do Western because I can't do the other American ones.
There's other American ones? Talk to the officer. Maybe he heard us talking and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, fire him.
I was just thought about you. Please, right this way, sir.
Thanks, kid. As we pass, we hit his head. We hit his head in his head. Fucking loser.
I finally stepped through the door and took a moment to light up while taking a look around the inside of the police station. The tension in the room was so thick, you could have cut it with a knife and spread it on your toast. Let's smoke right now.
I lit a cigarette.
Finally, I had permission to go see Miss Martin. Figured I might as well go in. It's just like that you can do that mid-dialogue. I took off at a brisk trot in the direction of the crime lab. None too keen on staying in that lobby any longer than I had to. Flint's making a note of that line.
I wonder if we can like die by smoking too much.
Right?
Like on Metal Gear Solid 3, you actually do take damage if you smoke too much.
Yeah. I stepped through the door of the crime lab and stuffed my cigarette into the crowded ashtray on the front desk. I've never been in the lab before, but I'd always seen it in my head as a dim room stuffed full of odd contraptions and scientific papers. It wasn't quite the way I'd pictured it. The smoke from my dead cigarette was rising from the ashtray when the most gorgeous dame I'd ever seen in a lab coat sidled up to me.
I'm wondering if I can do the nerd voice with female. That sounds like a very challenging voice for me to do.
I think it's all the same in the end.
I guess. I can't go high while doing that. It's hard.
You're already high-pitched when you do that.
I guess.
Fire me, but are you Jake?
Yeah, that's my name, Sugar Tits. You know this is the second time today I've been asked that. So I'm much happier to hear it from you. Of course, the Noir Detectives the third, right?
Of course.
Oh good, I thought so. I'm sorry about before. Mr. Kingsley told me you'd be coming by, but would you believe it? I completely forgot your name, so...
I take it I have the pleasure of speaking to Miss Martin then.
That's right. I'm Samantha Martin, but feel free to call me Samantha, or Sam. Some people call me Sam. I just started here last month. It's just been one crisis after another. In fact, I think I slept here last night. I woke up here at least.
You seem awfully cheaper for a girl who's been put through the ringer.
Well, just between the two of us, I don't really think of it as work. It's way too much fun. So I'm guessing you want to hear about Mary Taylor, right, Mr. Hunter?
That was sure fun.
She had a sideways smile and eyes that sparkled with curiosity. I couldn't quite put my finger on why, but she was a bit of an odd bird. I hadn't noticed the dark circles under her eyes when she walked up, or her slightly unkempt hair, but she was still a piece of work. Beauty was a low man on the totem pole for her, though. This girl was a scientist through and through. If there was ever a person born for their job, it was Sam. Damn. A list of her species most wanted. Couple of rows of ugly mugs glared down at me from the wall. Counter. Just like every other part of the station, the reception counter was abuzz with activity. Around. I got the feeling it was a little noisier here than usual, probably because of the girl in the park.
What do you mean usual? You just said you've never been here before.
The lab.
Yeah, he said he'd never been to the lab, and it's like, oh, it's kind of busy.
Don't worry about it.
Well, this is a police station. Whether is it something new? If I've only been here a month, and I'm already used to it.
Damn.
Okay, that's not. Contusions on the neck indicate her windpipe was forced shut, and she died from asphyxiation. I guess you could say she was strangled, although that doesn't sound very professional. We've estimated the time of death to be around midnight last night. Okay, so the guy found her long dead. Of course, that's from a liver tap taken when we found the body, and assumes she was killed and left in the park. If she was killed somewhere else and moved or refrigerated, then the time of death could be, well, anything really. If you want my opinion though, I think midnight's pretty close. Don't mind me asking, Mr. Detective. Where were you around midnight last night?
Oh shit.
Are you suspecting us?
Are we the murderer though?
We're the ones who's supposed to suspect people. Which is a funny question, didn't even answer. Based on the bruisings on her neck, the criminal's height is around 5'9", with over 50 kilograms, centimeters something of grip strength.
Square? I don't know.
Criminals is probably male, and she's just perfectly describing him. She found a number of her effects at the scene. They appear to be undamaged. Doesn't look like the murderer even touched them. The clothes are in perfect shape too. It doesn't even seem like there was any struggle. It seems a little puzzling, at least to me. All of the effects we recovered from the scene are on the shelf over there. If you'd like to take a look at them, Mr. Hunter. We've already finished processing them. Okay. Are we gonna pull a Phoenix Wright and just take him with us and never give it back?
I was just wondering, because usually when we completely finish a dialogue, they'll, like, push me out of it.
Let's take the effects.
I pulled on the latex gloves Sam handed me and started to pick through the victim's belongings. Even as long as I've been doing this job, I've never gotten used to touching the things a victim touched. Oh shit.
Let's see her purse, because I feel like the purse is the most important thing.
Yeah. It was a pretty ritzy purse, but there was nothing in it aside from a wallet, an accessory pouch, and a cosmetics case.
My mom unironically has a purse just like that, with even the texture and shit.
Damn. Worry. It didn't look like there was any cash missing. She had her driver's license in there as well. As I pulled out my notepad to take down the girl's address, Sam guessed my intention.
Oh wait, sorry, it took me a second to, my gears were spinning. Oh, here, this is my number. If you go to her house, call me so I can let the officer on the side know that you're coming.
Usually I had to work a little harder for a girl's number, but I wasn't gonna look this gift horse in the mouth. It's just, get used to so many noir detective lines like this.
Jeez.
I had a feeling Sam's number would come in handy before this was all over.
Is the case is that movie where it has a detective and some cartoon characters in one movie? Does that count as a noir detective?
If they're going for the noir vibe, then yeah. Like technically, what was that one? Roger Rabbit, I think it was.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was.
That's technically a noir detective film because they're spoofing it sort of, so they're talking like that. The episode in BoJack Horseman with the noir detective team, that's also technically a noir detective episode.
They're reporters.
Yeah, they're reporters. But they talk like that, kind of.
Well, I only have watched Roger Rabbit on my mother tongue, so I don't know how he sounds in English.
You should watch that sometime then. Sam's number would come in handy before this was all over.
Yeah, probably.
Our clothes were in pretty good shape for having been on a murder victim. Pretty colorful, though. They looked expensive, but they weren't exactly the kind of clothes you'd see on the street. A little too flashy for most people. Damn. In the accessory pouch was a tissue packet, a handkerchief, some pencils, and a cell phone. Rumor has it,
prepared.
those who keep their cell phones in an accessory pouch tend to have certain occupations.
Okay, so we're assuming that she's like a phone girl. There's a proper term for that.
Chief, I think he said that she
A
was
call
maybe.
girl, I think a call girl is like what they call them, right?
I think so. I think her profession was a hostess lady. Possibly. That's what the chief said, at least.
Yeah.
I thought the cell phone was so cute when I was younger. I got one just like it.
I'm trying to understand what's this pin supposed to be.
It looks like a little bunny.
But is the bunny shitting out, or what's happening there?
Don't worry about it. We'd lucked out. The killer hadn't taken her cell phone. In this day and age, people keep everything in their phones. This tiny piece of plastic and metal might just be the biggest lead in the case. If I was lucky, the phone would tell me who was close to her. Of course, there was a chance that she'd barely used her phone. Or maybe she didn't have one, like King, and was borrowing this one. To my amazement, she had over 400 contacts. Damn!
Okay, she is a call girl.
Looked like someone
Oh,
had
shit.
been quite the social butterfly when she was alive. Yeah, that's like, I think that's even too much for friends. At most, maybe 100 contacts.
Or maybe we are just sad people who just don't have that many friends.
Maybe. Me. She could just have, like, business contacts too. Who knows?
400 business contacts though?
I don't know. You think you delete them after a while?
If you need that, feel free to take it. I don't really care about this job.
I'm moving on to it next month anyway. It's just like constantly dropping out of these places.
I've already copied all the information that was on it to my computer.
Oh.
Mr. Kingsley was probably right. That thing's going to do a lot more good with you than it is with the police.
These guys
just like,
really
oh,
just don't trust the police that they're in.
They're just like off on their right, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna try my best here.
Try me fast.
Glad to know I'm so highly regarded. Or the cops are so lowly regarded.
I know.
But come on. What makes you think the cops are going to trust a guy like me with evidence from a homicide case? Do you see my cheeks? Oh, I didn't expect you to be concerned about that. Hey, I'm just looking out for you, doll. If it gets out that you're passing out evidence to some private dick, you're gonna be up a creek.
A dick gummy boy.
You don't need to worry about me, Mr. Hunter. I may have only been here a month, but I really don't care about this job already.
Okay.
As long as the department with the balls to fire me.
Damn.
I won't worry about King either. I honestly don't think the detectives could even function without.
God damn, this department is just falling apart. They can't fire the one lady that's giving out evidence to everyone.
Besides, only the three of us are going to know.
Damn.
Oh, if that's the case, I suppose I don't mind if I do take this. It should fetch a good price.
Oh, gee.
It'll be a big help.
The handbag especially. And that was how I got my hands on Mary Taylor's cell phone. I knew it'd come in handy, but I couldn't have guessed just how much.
I like the fact that he doesn't. He's not really talking from the future. He's just saying that to say that.
Yeah, I'd seen enough. I set down the girl's effects and pulled off the latex gloves.
Just let it shoot talking. Yeah, finish already.
Bye! Oh.
Let us leave! Can we talk about me?
Yeah, can we talk about me? What do you think of me?
Is it you?
I think it's a little old.
Yeah, we've seen it.
And what if we can present this? Sam had let me hold
really?
on to it. Apparently Mary was a busy girl.
Wait, can I see the picture real quick? Oh.
No smoking here, Jake, I reminded myself. I shoved the cig back into the pack and tried to collect my thoughts.
I can't think without smoking.
Maybe the girl's affected would be able to tell me what she couldn't. Ooh. Yeah.
Can we even present it? I want to see the picture because oh never mind. It was just the graphics playing illusions. Because it kind of looked like the picture was torn in half, like on the left. You see?
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe there's more to it. But then when you went to it, and it just looked complete. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we can present shit really.
Hmm. Oh.
Like I did this, right? Just do every option. Oh. Yeah, that's new. Did you find anything useful? Yeah, I did actually. Thanks, sweetheart. Now, if you ever need anything, come back and see me. If you find something interesting, bring it back to the lab. I'd love to run all sorts of experiments on it. I forgot her voice in this kind of minute. Thanks, babe. If I find anything interesting, I'll be sure to bring it back so you can give it a good once over. Wink.
Winku. Go to nowhere.
Not say that that voice is pretty much me giving up on doing Snake, but it is kind of Snake.
Mm. Snake would be I think Snake is a good detective-y type, noir detective type voice to do.
Because he answers lines like this. That's pretty much the only thing I can pick up from Snake's voice without destroying my throat.
Mm-hmm. Without
Thanks for
smoking
everything,
a bunch.
babe. Without speaking like this and smoking 20 packs a day. You're being a real peach. You give me a lot to think of. I figure it's time I was moving on. I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other again soon. Anytime you want, Mr. Hunter.
Being the gentleman that I am, I closed the door softly behind me as I left the crime lab. Whoa.
Just roughly close it.
Slammed it shut. I rounded a corner in front of me. Oh, and in front of me rose the Alta building. A seemingly limitless stream of humanity bustled to and fro, filling the streets and sidewalks. Tens of thousands of people walk through this intersection every day. A huge television screen loomed over the crowds, a one-way window into another world. Kids stared at their phones, killing time while they waited for lovers and friends. As I lit up a new cigarette, I thought to myself that this was something very like the beating heart of a specio. Jake, is that you, my boy? The sound of a familiar voice caught me off guard, and I turned to see where it had come from.
Oh. King, what are the odds? Can we leave straight up? You yawning, Coco?
A little bit.
Maybe you should get some caffeine.
I'm drinking tea.
His normally cheerful mug was looking a little tight at the corners. I couldn't help but feel that he looked like a sad puppy. King's a bit of a bleeding heart, an uncommon quality in an officer of the law. If I know King, he couldn't get poor Mary Taylor out of his head.
Oh. King.
The streets and sidewalks were filled with every kind of person imaginable. What might seem odd elsewhere was pretty much par for the course at the Alta building. Alta Vision? Oh! With its vibrant colors, a huge screen almost seemed more real than the city that housed it. Like always, it was that strange color between blue and gray. That's the auspicious sky for you.
Imagine living in a place where the sky is always gray, man. Like, it must suck to live in a place like that.
It's always some sort of mishmash of color, just like the city itself.
Like, imagine not getting colorful skies. Like I usually get like kind of violet sunsets.
Mm-hmm.
With some tones of orange in there. It's very pretty. You should really Google Brazilian sunsets. We have some nice ones.
I like the pink ones.
How's your investigation going? You're not slacking off now, are you?
Hey. How about you tell me why you're here, old man?
Interviews, of course. I've been trying to find Mary Taylor's place of employment by showing people her picture and asking around. So you can present her picture, but we can't? You see how it is.
Our mechanics are too not advanced for that.
Did you forget the details already? I'll tell you one more time, alright? I'm excited to play the newer ones especially because they seem a lot more like adventure gamey.
To be perfectly honest, the art style of the one on Steam is much better than this one for me.
I'm nostalgic for this one.
Because it kind of kept this style between noir and anime, but it just improved everywhere.
I haven't seen it too well, so I still don't know.
Yeah, I just saw screenshots, really.
Our body was found on the lawn of our spacious Central Park at approximately 7 a.m. in the morning. Our victim was a woman by the name of Mary Taylor. Mr. Matthews, the park's groundskeeper, was the first person to find the body. There were no witnesses.
Supposedly.
Unfortunately, there's no major leads on her yet. All we know so far is her name and home address. Did you go visit Miss Martin?
It's really not fitting us a lot of new info, huh? It's kind of almost It's really not fitting us anything new with this dialogue.
No. He's just an old man, rambling as usual. She's a bit unusual, but I must say I find that quite endearing. Although I don't know how well the two of you will get along.
I wish she took her job more seriously.
I wish she'd stop giving away all the evidence. I've tried talking to them as well, but they weren't very cooperative. I don't believe they're going to warm up to the police anytime soon. But don't let it get you down, old boy. You'll get your chance.
Thanks, Dad.
You want to know about me? Well, I shouldn't say too much about myself at my age. After all, it's accomplishments, not words that define a man. Wouldn't you agree, Jake? Jake says nothing.
Silence is the answer. Alright, bye.
Bye. Leaving already, my boy? I'll just get back to my interviews then.
Okay, so if we feel the need to talk, then we can go back.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to the office because we might as well.
Might as well. I said goodbye to King and started off towards my office.
Oh my god, welcome back, sir. Thanks, sweetheart.
I feel like it's gonna be a little awkward to have... because these two talk together a lot.
Is the voice I'm doing not different enough? Is it confusing?
No, it's more like because you're gonna have conversations with yourself for like straight up minutes.
I'm a very interesting person. I'll be fine.
Fine.
Well, you can't take over her, but you need to do a body girl too. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep her.
Fine. How did the investigation go today?
I think I picked up on a few leads. I'm gonna go have a smoke and try to make sense of them.
Right now in front of you.
There's nothing more relaxing than.
All right. The coffee should be done in just a moment. Would you like a cup?
That sounds great. I'll pass.
What? I dug my lighter out as Yulia walked back to the kitchen and lit up. Ah, nothing like a good smoke to make you feel right as rain. All the tension just melts away.
Wow, addiction is so cool.
Whoa. As I watched the smoke curl upwards in the afternoon sunlight, I started to mull over everything that had happened. Oh shit. Thinky time!
Alright, I guess we can only think. Oh shit! Gameplay!
First, regarding the crime scene. Where did the murder take place?
What was the initials?
Remember,
one of the
it's a refreshing park.
So it's like a AC park. Yeah, I made that joke.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It was Espesio Central Park in West Espesio. The name of the victim is
Mary Taylor.
The victim was a woman by the name of Mary Taylor. When was the body found?
7 a.m. Before early morning, I guess.
Yeah, I think. That's right, she'd been found early that morning. The person who found the body first was...
I mean, it would make sense if he was the homeless people, but it's Mr. Matthews.
As far as we know, yeah. That's right, the first person to find the body was the park's groundskeeper. According to Sam, the time of the murder took place was...
Midnight.
12 a.m. today. That's right. 12 a.m. that morning. Based on the condition of the body and the belongings left at the crime scene. What was the killer's motive?
That's something that really confused me. Learning about time, like when I was a young lad. I was like, how the hell do we go from 11 p.m. to 12 a.m.? This doesn't make sense.
And 12 a.m. is the next day, too.
Yeah, that confused me deeply as a child.
Because you can either say 12 a.m. or you could say 000. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
What was the
Can
motive?
you easily say neither or vengeance? I would say vengeance. It's probably the right one.
Vengeance. The thing is that the condition of the body was like there weren't any violence. It wasn't like.
But at the same time, he didn't really steal anything else, so it was not a robbery.
Neither.
My vote is still vengeance, but I'm not gonna argue if you pick neither.
See, vengeance. Was it for vengeance? No, that's not it.
Coco, why the fuck did you pick vengeance? Are you dumb?
What? I had to be honest with myself. I really had no idea. The time of the murder. Who must have been near the scene?
Homeless people.
Homeless people. That's right. The bums who lived near the crime scene should have been around, but they were staying mum. King said the police still hadn't found any witnesses.
They were saying what, mum?
It means silent. They're keeping to themselves.
No, that means mother.
Surely. I had to admit, not having any witnesses seemed...
unnatural.
In a park full of homeless people, yeah. It
Take
seemed
that!
a little odd that nothing had turned up. There was something else that had been bothering me. Based on the victim's clothing, it seemed likely that she was a
bar hostess. I'm not sure where we took the bar from, but yeah.
Yeah, bar hostess seemed the most likely. In addition to that, based on the number of contacts in her phone, a circle of friends was probably...
large.
You must have known a lot of people.
Like, we don't know if she calls those 400 people friends.
Oh my god! That being the case, I felt like there was something missing from her belongings. She should have had a...
We did see her have a cosmetic case and a tissue packet, so it's only the first option.
a biz card case.
Take that!
That's right. She didn't have a business card case. In our Japanese New York society,
How could that cowgirl not have a business card?
everything fit, more or less. I didn't have a lot of facts, but the ones I did have were starting to come together. It was looking like I'd be paying a second visit to the park. I figured it couldn't hurt to stop by Mary's apartment either. I needed to know what was going on with those bums and why Mary didn't have a business card case. Just as I was about to put out my cigarette and take a drink of the coffee Yulia was handing to me, a sharp noise shattered the afternoon tranquility of my office like a bullet in a pane of glass. It
Jesus.
took me a few seconds to realize it was coming from my pocket. From the cell phone Sam had taken out of Mary's body. Oh!
Oh shit.
A call for a dead woman. I couldn't get the phone out of my pocket fast enough. The call could be the break I needed. But it was only a text message, and the phone showed only an address for the sender, no name. My cigarette had gone out, but I kept the cold butt clamped in my teeth as I scrolled down to the message. Like the best text messages, it was succinct. Just a single word. Help.
Oh shit. The game ends. It did actually end, what the fuck?
Dun dun dun! Yo, Matt!
We really don't need a recap, we just did this game.
I love that. I was so down for that. Should we take a mini break?
Why?
Fine.
Do you have anything you wanna do?
No, not really.
Then let's take a break when we actually need it.
Fine!
Because technically speaking, we only have 1 more hour of playtime.
No, we don't.
Don't you have Dark Souls?
That's at like 10 p.m.
Yes, 4 hours from now. I mean 5 hours. Wait.
That's 3 hours
No.
away.
What is even happening with British time? It keeps confusing me. You guys keep time skipping.
A girl named Mary Taylor was murdered in Hospicio Central Park. Just as the day was drawing to a close, the dead girl's phone rang with an urgent message. Just a single word. Help. I'd been staring at it for hours, but I still couldn't puzzle out what it meant.
It means
Sam.
how?
Sam had been able to determine that it had been sent over the internet, not from another phone. But the cops couldn't trace the sender. King had said this case wouldn't be a walk in the park. I was beginning to think he'd been right. Ooh!
Petty murder.
Good morning, sir.
Ah, morning.
How's the investigation going, sir?
Could be going better, babe.
Sorry to hear that. So, what are your plans today, sir? Anything exciting?
I figured I'll swing by the park again. Then see I can and then see what I can find at Mary's old apartment.
I just really want to give her a German accent. I'm just saying.
Coco, if you're not gonna do a volley girl, I'm taking over and taking her back.
Whee! I see. So you should have this whole thing wrapped up in a couple of hours, right?
Is the Pope Catholic? Of course I will. Good thing I don't charge by the hour.
Damn.
Now that's a one-liner, and we must leave immediately afterwards. Otherwise, it's not gonna be cool.
Oh, right. To the apartment?
You said, Yeah, he said go to the park first.
Oh, right. Bye, Yulia.
Alright, Pink, I'm off. Hold down the fort for me.
I think I've nothing else, sir.
I strode out the office door, my hand already digging in my pocket for a pack of cigs in there somewhere.
He
As
actually is addicted.
He's a noir detective. They have to smoke every single hour. Every second, even. As I held my lighter up behind a cupped hand, a breeze brushed my face, making the flame flutter. It ruffled my hair gently, like a father's hand, and pulled the smoke of my cigarette away from my face and off down the busy street. Maybe it was just the fresh air, or maybe it was finally getting a smoke without Yulia giving me the evil eye. But I was starting to feel a little better about the case. Just as my cigarette burned its last, my feet stopped in front of the entrance to Especios Central Park.
He says that a lot. It's like just as I finished my cigarette, I arrived at the place.
Mhm.
I feel like he's personally walks faster or slowly to match the timing.
Yeah, I think so. I was pretty sure the bums I'd met the day before knew something, but they were giving me the run around. I'm just like thinking like he just does that now. He just runs around like that. He's trying so hard to be a noir detective. I needed to get them to spell it one way or another. If you're
What
done
did
with
I
your
want to
ciggy, you have
do?
nothing else to do.
I mean, what do we want to do, or what do we should do? It's two different things.
I talked to Mr. Matthews the day before. He was a bit of a rude but good guy. Oh, a rube, but a good guy.
Not rude.
I didn't think I'd get anything new out of him. Besides, the man's life was hard enough as it was. He didn't need me butting into it every day. Damn. What the? I hadn't expected that. It was a small piece of paper with the word Rose on it. Everything else was just trash. Why was I looking for clues in a trash can? Maybe Yulia was right. Maybe I did need to lay off the sauce.
And what exactly is the sauce referring to? Like alcohol?
Yeah, alcohol.
Alright, let's go talk to those bums.
I trudged off down the path, digging out a cigarette. The wind rustled softly through the leaves over my head and tossed the smoke from my cig around my face. For a moment, I felt like I was miles away from Espesio, from this case. Nothing around me but trees and leaves and forest. I was so lost in myself that I almost walked right past the crime scene. By the time I realized where I was, my cigarette was almost gone. I'd arrived at the scene of the moida. Over the years, a sort of mini Hooverville had grown up in the park. Most people just steered clear of it, and the cops seemed to have given up trying to evict its ragamuffin tenants. Huddled around a particularly dilapidated cardboard shack, I spotted the fellows I'd spoken with the day before. I couldn't help but feel I wasn't going to have much more luck this time.
Maybe we should offer them a gift, like a cigarette or something. Like, hey, you want to smoke with me, bro?
Hey, you want this phone? You can sell it for a bit.
You want this phone? And we're like, oh my god, this phone's so cute.
I don't know anything about the bird. Please leave me alone, please.
Well, that was a bust. This was just ducky. I knew they'd seen something, but it looked like I wasn't gonna hear one word of it. Huh? I needed to play my cards right. Aldenburg was a chink in their armor, but if I blew it, I pulled out a cigarette.
Miss Aldenburg. I'm not here to razz ya, and I'm no copper. I know you're no snitch, and you don't want to be. My girl is dead, and it sounds to me like you know something about that. You level with me, and I'll see your cat out of it. I'm not asking much. Just a couple words will do. Hi. Hey, kid! You understand, don't ya? Oh.
Ree!
Alright, we need to beat up Stevenson.
We need to beat him up and send a message.
Screw off! Screw off!
Oh,
Hey! The food's here! Hey kid, you coming?
Following Stevenson's lead, Taggart and Aldenberg took off towards the northern end of the park. As I followed them, I noticed other bums emerging from their shacks and boxes and moving in the same direction.
Kind of like zombies or some shit.
Hmm.
I don't feel like anything else changed, right? Yeah.
Aside from the whisper of the wind and the distant buzz of the city, this part of the park was almost silent. Mary's body might have left, but something of its presence remained. Nothing on the ground, but in my mind, Mary's body lay there, plain as a day. Every time I visited the crime scene, the world got a little colder.
Alright, we're following them. We might as well get some food while we're at it.
Yeah. I took off across the park after the three men. I'd never seen anything like this before. When I finally caught up, most of the mini Hooverville's residents had arranged themselves into a line. There were around 10 men and women at the head of the line, handing something out to the homeless people. Question all of them. I was on the north end of the park. The ground had been packed hard by thousands of feet, but trees rose up on either side of me, like a forest clearing. Other people passing through the park looked at the line of homeless with disgust, pulling their children close as they quickened their pace. It wasn't an uncommon sight in Hospicio, but it always made me feel like a bit of a pill. Maybe they'd just gotten used to the looks, but none of the bums seemed to notice the glares and sniffs of the other park patrons.
And how's the homeless situation in London? Because I assume because I was gonna ask, because it's a big city, so it's probably horrible.
Yeah. Like, even where I live, there's like at least one homeless person outside of a grocery store.
Yeah, there's basically like 3 recurring homeless people near where I live.
And like outside of every like train station, there's always like 3 people.
Such is the fate of big cities, I guess.
Yeah. They'd queued it right up to take whatever it was that was going to be handed out. The whole line was nothing but smiling faces. As I got in close, I could see that they were handing out food and clothes to the bums. I figured they had to be some sort of volunteer group. They looked to be students, and 1 or 2 were choice pieces of calico. I knew they were undoubtedly on better terms with the bums than I was at the moment, but they seemed too busy to talk. I spotted Taggart and Aldenberg from the line. I hoped maybe the atmosphere would make them a little more responsive.
Alright, quickly, before the other guy talks to them.
Aldenberg!
give us food and stuff. They're very nice people.
Excuse me, Mr. Aldenberg.
Wait a minute, you're not homeless?
God damn it!
Hey! What the hell are you doing there? Are you going or not?
Aldenberg disappeared into the crowd of homeless people. What do I want to do? I'll beat him up!
We need to do a pulse on him.
What?
And there's a pulse on K-drama and the music starts playing.
Because of you. No, but then Stevenson also pulse holes him and pulls him away because we're the second lead.
And each pulse hole does like 10 fucking flashbacks with slow motion.
I'm falling. Falling. They're a charity group. Detective Son.
Detective Son, not in front of him.
No, they wouldn't say Son. They would say Oppa. Wait, no. Hyung. Hi, Vivi.
Alright, you did this guy.
Well, some kind of outreach program from Eternus University. I couldn't care less about where it comes from, just as long as I get some food.
Excuse me, Mr. Taggart.
Oh, please
Taggart?
don't. I don't know anything. I watched Taggart run off, wondering what could have scared him so much that he'd run away from food. Damn. We scared him, Jake. It was us.
Do we even have an option to talk now?
We can talk to the volunteers, but those two just ran
well.
off. This is Noir Detective the game, Vivi. They had their hands full with a line of bums. They weren't gonna talk to me anytime soon.
We already inspected everything.
Yeah, I guess I just ran away. Can we follow them? Oh, we can't. They just disappeared.
That was kind of a waste of time. I think we screwed up, maybe.
Huh. Maybe we can come back.
To the apartment.
It didn't look like I was gonna have much luck at the park, so I pointed myself towards Mary's apartment. I had a hunch I'd find something there. I found Mary Taylor's apartment nestled quietly between a number of equally nondescript buildings. This was the first chance I'd had to find something about what the girl had been like before she died. But before I went inside, there was something I needed to do. Mary's apartment stood before me.
Alright, let's just stand in front of her house and just look around for 5 minutes inside.
I eyed the street over the top of my lighter. It looked empty. But just as I was finishing my cigarette, I noticed 2 middle-aged women step out of the door and begin chatting in front of Mary's building. Oh shit!
I feel like we should move away because it's kind of rude to listen to other people's conversations.
Right? Anyway, back to my mind thoughts. The apartment building was plain but clean.
Imagine the scene of him on the phone and we just hear screaming and what's that little muffled on his mind? How fucking dare you fucking bitch! You ruined my movie! Like,
I like to also think that, like Guy Kurosawa in Darker Than Black, the detective from that one, he's also just like saying all of this out loud. The apartment building was plain but clean, the subtle kind of expensive.
Just imagine you saying 2 middle-aged women and they look kind of average, and he's just thinking all
and they're just like, what? They were nice digs, but they didn't jive with the person I'd started to see Mary as. Damn. Okay, judgy. There was a single cop guarding the door to the girl's room. A quiet snort drifted out from under the cap, covering his eyes. I figured I'd just go ahead and let myself in. Damn. They looked like a pair of homebodies. Chances were they lived in the area. The fat one was holding a shopping basket, and the skinny one was holding a broom. I couldn't pick up their words, but their faces were serious, and every so often they would glance towards Mary's apartment. Can we talk to them?
Fat lady, okay, they're kind of rude, bro.
Both of them.
You have a good lady voice, like a
good lady voice.
Like, oh my, or some shit like that.
Oh my!
Yeah, there it is.
You mean the poor girl who was murdered? Such a terrible shame. She was so young. I live in the apartment down the street, so I've never actually talked to her. Wait, who are you? Me?
Let's talk about me.
I love talking about me. What? A detective? Oh my goodness! I've never seen a real detective before. How exciting! Oh my! Mr. Detective, I'm not a suspect, am I? I've never even talked to her. How could I possibly be connected to this? You can't really think I'm a suspect. You're unbelievable! What? We said nothing! Oh my goodness! This is inappropriate, sir! You should know I'm a married woman Well, I never.
Okay. She's very defensive on all directions.
Let me see. My neighbor Shelly lost a lot of weight last month. I don't know how she did it. Maybe it was that orange juice diet. Damn, Yulia was onto something. It didn't sound like she was going to be able to tell me anything about Mary. I watched the minutes tick by on my watch as the woman prattled on. It was almost hypnotic. Damn.
I don't think I can do an old lady voice, to be perfectly honest.
Fine.
I mean, I can try.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I have one, but it's kind of hard to keep up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Does that work?
Yeah.
I want to know about Mary. Oh god. She used to live next door. She was such a nice girl. You know about it, but the local did this to her. It's so horrible. She was always working so hard, despite her condition. Oh god.
Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm just smoking every time he smokes.
Mm-hmm. It's turning to Mickey Mouse.
About it. Goofy. No, if I want to do Mickey Mouse, I hold my nose.
Gosh!
Goofy! Gosh darn, Goofy! Why did you fuck my girlfriend?
Oh my god!
I mean, before I hit puberty, my Mickey voice was a lot better though.
Ollie can quit anytime he swears.
Come on! Gosh darn. I could do a much better Mickey before. Anyway. I'm afraid I don't know much. Now I'm confused. What was the voice I was giving her?
Just do whatever.
I'm afraid I don't know much about it. Like I said, I didn't know her for a while. And I heard she had some kind of a heart condition. She did tell me once that sometimes, when you was bad, she couldn't move at all. Okay. Let me think. Well, this strange man came by our apartment a few times last month.
Ooh.
That's a clue. Oh, he didn't look like a criminal or anything. Could have been. How do you know? Actually, you look like the exact opposite of a criminal. How should I put this? A cop.
Oh damn. It's an inside job.
Professional. I mean, he was probably on a sultan shed, and he was probably well off, so that's why he could afford a cowgirl in the first place.
It looked like that was about all the useful information I was gonna get out of them. But if I didn't scram right quick, I was gonna get roped into listening to another story about her kids. Well then, I was about to head to her room when I remembered. I was damn sure there was someone I was supposed to call before I went in. But who? Whomst?
Myself.
Call Vera? Oh, use Vera.
Wait, Vera's our phone.
Yeah.
Can we use the other phone for it? Is that a possibility?
No.
Sure.
King! King doesn't have a phone.
Okay.
There's no reason to call King. Besides, that man never even carries the cell the department gave him. If I call him, it'll just sit in his desk and ring.
Let's call ourselves. Anyway, who is it?
He's actually... Oh.
Hello, this is Hunter Detective Agency.
Yulia.
Oh, is that you, sir? Do you need something?
It's just not so funny. No, nothing in particular. Just wants to hear your voice.
You really know how to treat a girl, sir. Good luck in your investigation. Bye. Oh, and also try and get some work done, sir. My paycheck isn't gonna write itself.
Why had I done that? Why indeed? Samantha Martin, the funny dame from the crime lab. Right. She told me to give her a ring before I gave the apartment a once-over. I hoped it hadn't just been an excuse to get me to call. That girl needed to get out more.
What the fuck? Hi, this is Samantha. Hey Sam, it's Jake. Oh, hello Jake. How's the investigation going? Swimmingly, I trust? Yeah, about that. Can I get permission to investigate Mary Taylor's apartment? There's a cop here and he doesn't seem too friendly. Oh, of course. Make sure the officer at the apartment is apprised of the situation. So, try going back a little later, okay? You're a peach, Sam. Okay, we might have to go back to the park now.
Great. I'd be able to get into Mary's apartment. Our phone is just Zach. From Deadly Premonition. Can I take a break real quick?
What? Sure.
Okay, yeah. Can we have a quick tea break?
I guess.
I'm out of my thing.
I'll just be here twiddling my thumbs.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
I'm here. I just have no answer to that.
Oh. Ready to continue?
Can you watch a meme before we continue?
Ah!
It's 30 seconds!
Fine.
It's actually 6 seconds.
Uh-huh. Is this a Da Vinci one?
Yeah.
Whatever.
There's actually a partial where they get the same question and they actually get it right, and everyone's so proud in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
They should say Da Vinci though, but...
Mm-hmm. I found this funnier because it was done with characters that I knew about, and they did that, and I was like, Haha, they would.
I actually can't really appreciate memes that are just existing memes but with real characters. Like someone takes a WhatsApp meme where it's just messages and they just put images of characters in each message. I was like, I can't really get into that.
Oh, well, they redrew the whole thing, which was cute. And then they just put the text, like, on the side. I appreciate the artistic talent.
I can respect that.
You ready to continue?
Yeah.
There was a single cop guarding the entrance to Mary's room. Heck. Oh, it's the same dude.
That's why the cops are useless. There's only one.
There's only one guy everywhere.
Oh, Mr. Hunter. I was briefed on the situation, but go right ahead.
It looked like Sam had told the cop about me. He gave me a quick salute and then shuffled back to his post. A salute from a cop wasn't something I saw every day. Guess I was finally moving up in the world. I was standing in Mary Taylor's room. I needed a break. I hoped I would find it here. This place is really chill.
Yeah, like she did say that it's an expensive apartment, but it doesn't look expensive. Which honestly, yeah, this looks kind of expensive.
It does look small though, because that's a bed and a sitting room in the same place. So maybe she's just did it up well. Okay. I love Japan York.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I want to do?
Inspect the place.
Alright, around the room.
The room was about 45 square feet, with a dining room and a kitchen. It looked like Mary had been a pretty clean person. A lot of the bar hostesses I've known were pretty messy, but it looked like Mary had been borderline OCD. The closet was full of clothes, all neatly hung or folded. About half of them were pretty doggy, the kind of thing you wouldn't see outside of a downtown gin mill.
Pretty doggy, what?
The other half, maybe it was dodgy? No. Doggy.
Doggy, exact.
Well, they wouldn't have looked out of place on Yulia. I didn't think someone's taste could vary so much.
If you call something doggy, it could mean pretentious or ostentations. So it's pretty much fancy as fuck.
Yeah, that's why it was like, it would look out of place on Yulia, but didn't match her looks. It was an impressive vanity, complete with a 3-sided mirror. The drawers were full of jewelry and cosmetics arranged in neat rows and columns. I've never been good with lady products, and it dawned on me that I didn't have the first idea what I was looking for. Damn. Most of the shelf space was taken up by fashion magazines and celebrity rags, but I noticed a few medical books sitting next to the bookshelf. I found a stack of business cards. Oh shit. Mary's business cards had East Bar in the Tripudio district written on them. The East Bar must have been where she worked. It would fit. People were bound to know her at the bar. It might give me the break I was looking for.
Well, she did have a business card. I'm kind of surprised.
What? Everyone has to have a business card in Japan York.
Was it like common in this year period for everyone to have a business card, I guess?
Japan York. Everyone has business cards. I only had to glance at the titles to know they were way over my head. There were a few dog-eared pages that seemed to be on hot conditions, but I couldn't be sure. There were more than 10 pairs of high-heeled shoes neatly stacked. They were about as diverse as her clothes, although the nice ones looked like they'd been collecting dust for a while. I found an accessory box on a shelf above the A rack.
You're just talking shit.
It looked like Mary emptied her purse out into the box. I found some coins, pocket tissues, and her patient registration card. The patient registration card was on top of the other stuff. Had she been using it a lot lately? It was a patient registration card for the Eternus University Hospital. According to the issue date on the card, it was over 10 years old. If she'd been going to the hospital a lot, someone there was bound to be able to tell me about her. I'd gone over her apartment with a fine-tooth comb. I didn't think I was going to find anything else. It hadn't been a bust, though. I had 2 places I knew Mary had frequented before her death.
Can we water her plants before we move on?
Yeah, right. So we can go to the East Bar or the hospital.
I think we should stop by our office anyway. You know, like, take a sip of her coffee.
Might as well head back to the office.
Back so soon, sir. Would you like some hot coffee with some orange juice?
Nah, don't bother. I only drop in to see your pretty face.
You drifted on that
we
one.
So open the door. So open the door.
Bye.
And we leave. We even go to the furthest place, not even the bar that is downstream.
While I was searching Mary's apartment, I had stumbled on a hospital registration card. It seemed reasonable to assume it'd been Mary's hospital. It wasn't the best lead, but it was the only one I had, except for the bar that was right next to our office. A gust of wind tore the smoke from my cigarette as I walked up to the front of the Eternus University Hospital. I wanted to start asking around right away, but I had a feeling that bothering people at the hospital would only get me in trouble. I figured I should probably talk to a doctor first and get the go-ahead before I started nosing around. And then he runs into Dr. Hottie.
Dr. Hottie?
He's the guy from Ace Attorney.
I'm trying.
He was the really disturbing guy at the hospital.
You mean like the old guy that kind of seemed like a crazy person?
The guy pretending to be a doctor who was like straight up like creeping on the patients.
Yeah, I remember him. And he had like mentioned like he scratched his belly and then the back of the head every time he talked.
Ugh, I don't like him. The hallways were spick and span and nearly empty. It was a lot of things, but mostly just big. The lobby was full of people of all ages, men and women. Every single one of them was in that room, 'cause something was wrong. I've never felt exactly comfortable in hospitals. There were a few nurses behind the counter. I was sure they'd know who Mary's doctor had been. But getting them to spill the beans to a private dick like me was gonna be another matter entirely.
Maybe it should be a public dick. Did we look around? Just give her a hacking voice with the
You
Valley
wanna
girl,
know
'cause
Miss Dale's doctor was? Excuse me, who are you? I'm afraid I can't give that kind of information just to anyone.
I had a feeling that was gonna be the case, but I had a hunch that I knew
why did you ask?
how to get this bird to open up. Well, time to inspect more. Oh, I think that's it. Excuse me, I'm a. Oh. Shit. I'm out of options.
Well, while we're leaving.
Oh!
Oh, she has an actual picture. We should probably rethink her voice.
As I watched them over the top of an issue of US Weekly. Oh, so we are in the... Okay. I noticed one of the nurses stand up. Looked like it was break time for someone.
Tackle her.
Sorry.
I
What?
don't know what's that lady. Not this random ass receptionist. I think we gotta move.
Oh, follow the receptionist. Doing my best not to look suspicious, I tucked my copy of US Weekly under my arm and pretended to be looking for the cat. Hold up, I want to piss off the nurses.
We're just fucking bolting towards her.
Just as I was about to light my cigarette, it dawned on me that might be frowned upon. I shoved it back into the pack.
Yeah, smoking in the hospital is kind of bad.
The girl bought a soda of some sort from the vending machine and sat down to read her book. Aside from her, the break room was almost empty. Hold up, I need a Chucky.
You need to what?
I need a Chucky. Him smoking cigarettes made me realize I'm addicted to chocolate.
Alright, then I'll click. I don't have that power anymore, never mind.
What? Are you clicking the wrong place?
I'm clicking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. Was that me?
Yeah, that was you. What?
Was that me?
Yeah!
Well, might as well save.
Might as well. I'd only just... We're in dialogue right now.
Hey,
Oh, I wasn't gonna leave. Oh, you're trying to leave.
Yeah. Let me move. Please!
We already moved! Inspector now.
Alright. Oh, fuck.
I only needed one glance at the cover of her book to know that she was reading Manhattan Blues, the latest Saburo Jinguji mystery novel. I certainly love... What?
Am I clicking the wrong place? What's happening? Because I'm clicking... Yeah,
Don't click there, that's not the touch screen.
Yeah, because I'm clicking on the actual text.
Yeah, you have to click there, otherwise you're clicking on... It's gonna register as you're clicking start.
Okay.
A mystery novel, huh? It was just the inn I needed.
She just comes in and spoils the book.
So anyway...
This person is actually the killer. It's like, what the fuck?
And they die at the end.
Did we see this already?
I think we can talk to her now.
No, but I want the inspect around. Yeah, it's the same thing, okay. Get me out of here. Alright, I can do her voice.
Go for it.
Oh, mysterious doctor. I'm afraid I can't give you that kind of information. Just anyone. I'm sorry.
I had a feeling that was gonna be the case. But I had a hunch that I knew how to get this bird to open up.
Alright.
Flash your card!
We can present our card.
Take it out! I took out my business card and... What?
And I did nothing.
Oh, now talk to her.
Anyway, you are a detective? Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Oh, it's true. It says...
Saburo
it says
Jinguji is the Japanese name of Jake Hunter. That's kind of funny.
It says Hunter Detective Agency on your card. You think you could tell me who Mary Taylor's doctor was, ma'am? This case could depend on it. Alright. I'm not supposed to talk about that sort of thing, but if you're a detective, I'll be back in a minute.
I wonder if in the Japanese version they just called it the Jake Hunter Detective Book. And that's when they changed it for this. The words were barely out of her mouth before she trotted off down the hall to return a couple of minutes later. With a shy smile, she told me she had been able to find out which ward Mary had gone to. Just giving out confidential info to us because we're a detective.
Thank you, ma'am. You may have just given me the clue I'll need to solve this case. No, don't worry about it. I'm glad I was able to help. Diego. Are you thinking I like to go out to dinner with me sometime?
Uh-oh. This dame was turning out to be more than I'd bargained for.
Come on, man, say yes.
I told her I needed to iron my shoelaces and make tracks towards the nearest John.
So rude! Oh.
I love that part, Flint. We were talking about how, like, the similarities between Dark Place and when he picks up his own book in the show. And it's like, wow, that's a really good book. I don't have the time to read it right now because we're in a very important case. And I'm trying to hide from the psychic lady. But next time I should pick up this book later and read it because the mystery's so interesting. And very nuanced.
I don't think I've seen that scene yet.
You have. It was the episode with the child.
Oh.
What's the third episode?
You sure?
Mm. Friend has told me the location of her ward. I can take over now.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, I like that goop. I headed for Mary's ward, hoping to find some answers. Something about the antiseptic smell of hospitals always puts me on edge. Or maybe it's just because I can't smoke. Just as I was starting to think I'd managed to get myself lost, I rounded a corner to find myself at the office for Mary's ward. You ever get lost at hospitals? I do. All the time.
I never, actually, because they're usually very clear where you have to go by signs and shit. So I don't dare to explore beyond that.
Whatever. I get lost every time. And I always go to, like, different
Really?
hospitals. There's, like, 5 different hospitals around me. And I've gone to every single one. I've gotten lost in every single one.
Oh yeah, I never went to the same hospital at 3 times in a row thus far.
Oh, really?
Because there's a lot of hospitals here too.
Oh, fair. When I used to live in another place, I used to go to the same hospital all the time. And they were really, like, hospitable.
And pretty much...
So they just take you around everywhere.
Pretty much when my family feels like, okay, we have time to wait a few hours and we go to the public one. Everyone's like, okay, we want to be attended now and we go to the private one.
Pretty much. The ones over here are so confusing, though. I get lost. But I could feel the eyes of the staff boring into me, but I couldn't really blame them. I hadn't had a smoke in more than an hour, and I was starting to get a little twitchy. As I looked around, trying to figure out my next move, a sneering little rat of a doctor scuttled across the floor to stop me. Ah! Please give your patient registration card to the receptionist and wait for your turn.
I'm not a patient.
What
so
did I
am
want
not
to?
willing to wait.
I'm not patient. Foo-foo. We don't have our card with us, I just realized.
Yeah, just talk.
Oh.
Oh, she has a picture. Female. I'll be right back.
Oh. Man, I'm hungry. You started cooking rice? Ah, I really should cook some rice too. And make the curry I've been putting off for so long. My chicken's gonna spoil in a few days. I need to make it. I'm lazy. But I'd actually start eating more if I did, which is good because I've only had a sandwich yesterday. It's like, you don't feel motivated to eat when it's just like, oh, I could make a sandwich, I guess. I'll eat a chocolate, maybe. It's like, you know, but like if you have a nice curry on hand, then it's like, just like put that in a thing and eat. And it's nice and convenient. Sandwiches are dangerous. Yeah. They're a good emergency snack, but you shouldn't really live off of it. And so I should really just make some rice. Hell, I could just make some egg fried rice if I have to. That would be easy to make, I think. Ooh, I can make egg fried rice and have that with curry. That would be great. But I don't have any peas, and I like peas in my fried rice. Peas make it taste so good. I also don't have spring onions. Spring onions go so well with fried rice. But I guess egg and rice is better than just rice, technically. Especially if it's fried. Man, curry would be good though. Ugh, I should just make curry. It'll only take an hour. I should just make curry when I'm done.
Hello?
Did he?
Should you voice the female? Because I feel like you might be good at that.
Voicing the female? I see, I'm getting typecasted again. Always
I'm sorry for
happens.
typecasting you.
Every time.
Well, I am sure you figured out that I am a doctor here. I do not really see that you need to know anything else. She wasn't gonna make it easy, but I knew how to deal with dames like Sarah Travis.
Can we talk about me?
Miss Taylor, I am sorry, who are you? I really cannot discuss a patient with a stranger.
Alright, we need our hacking card.
I couldn't shake the feeling that he was giving me the evil eye every time my back was turned. I tried to catch him at it once or twice, but no dice. I noticed a woman wearing a white lab coat. Her eyes shone with intelligence as I watched her skim through a report, and her bearing was confident and proud. She was quite a woman. I couldn't help but wonder if she had been Mary's doctor. Here's my card. Oh, me.
My name is Jake Hunter. I'm a detective. Here's my card.
I pulled out one of my cards and handed it to her.
I'm conducting an investigation that concerns Miss Taylor. I have a few questions I was hoping you could help me with. Would Would you be able to spare a few minutes?
A detective? Oh, sorry for the confusion. My name is Sarah Travis. Unfortunately, I was not Mary's, Miss Taylor's doctor. Miss Taylor's doctor was Professor Klein. I would suggest you talk to him, but he is out of the office today.
Well, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm sure you can answer some of my questions.
I suppose. You really should talk to Professor Klein, though. He would know a lot more than I do. My relationship with Miss Taylor?
You almost called Miss Taylor by her first name a second ago. Made me think you two might be close.
You are right. I wasn't her doctor, but I ran into her a couple of times. She was so warm and friendly that we just started talking.
Huh?
Mary was suffering from a chronic heart condition. She'd been coming to the hospital for more than 10 years. I heard she'd undergone surgery for her condition at some point. But really, beyond that, anything I know is just hearsay. You really should talk to Professor Klein.
Alright, we'll stop
You really
talking
should
here.
just talk to him.
Okay, I'm
It
sorry.
wouldn't be very professional of me to talk about a colleague. You really should talk to him. I can't think of anything myself.
Like, I just imagine him like, how's the weather today? You should really talk to him.
You should really ask it to Dr. Klein about the weather.
I understand. Thank you very much for your time, ma'am.
If there's anything else I can do, please not hesitate to come by again.
I will. Thank you.
Anyway, to Professor... Wait, actually no, he's not in here.
Is he not in the bar?
He might be in the bar.
I gotta know. He just saved that child from something. It's like, okay, I'm gonna celebrate in the bar.
Hell yeah. Just saved a child serial killer and now he's gonna drown his sorrows in the bar because they killed all of his colleagues. But got him a promotion, so that's kinda neat.
Can maybe just the prelude for Angels of Death?
The business cards I found in Mary's apartment suggested that she'd been working at the East Bar before her death. I had a feeling I might find something useful, and if not, well, there was a bar, and I wasn't about to say no to a glass of scotch. Of course you're not, Jake. I stepped off of the crowded streets of downtown Aspicio and into the East Bar. Only a few days earlier, it would have been Mary Taylor walking in through that door instead of me. It was a classy joint, but I couldn't spot a single customer. Perfect. I ambled up to the bar and pulled out a cigarette. The bartender gave me a half-hearted nod. Hold up. I have to actually do it though. What did I want to do?
We can actually smoke here.
It is a bar. Oh shit.
Martin is just some old guys. This is not some Bishojo boy.
Can't believe. Hey, he could be Bishonen. Bishi.
Bishojo.
It's Bishonen. Bishojo is for a pretty lady.
Exactly.
What? Yeah, so he's Bishonen.
Is he?
Yeah, he called them Bishi boys, Bishonens.
I know, but
What?
it's whatever. Keep going.
It was a real classy joint, nothing flashy, just lots of velvet and rich mahogany. It was a pretty cozy place to boot, even if it had been full. I didn't think there would have been more than 10 people or so. The shelves behind the bar were packed full of liquor, almost all of it the good stuff. No bathtub hooch there. What? That kind of place is pretty rare nowadays. Makes me a little sad. I like how it's also nighttime when we're at the bar.
Of course it is. Maybe it's just a wallpaper in the window.
You know what? Probably.
To set the mood.
It'd been a long time since I'd seen a counter like that. Rich, dark wood polished to look like glass. The man was cleaning a glass and doing his level best to look aloof and refined. He was making an effort to ignore me, but every so often I would catch him glancing clandestinely in my direction. I figured he was playing the proper bartender, waiting for me to make the first move. Just like Jill. Vivi just like dying in chat. Is her kitty cat? Give me your best bartender voice.
Oh boy!
I mean, what about the fucking bartender sound like?
Suave and comforting because they're bartenders and they have to listen to your problems.
How would you do it?
I don't actually know. That's why I pushed it on you. Probably something like, I don't know.
Would you like more tea, sir? Well, that point it's way too basic. Would you like more tea?
Oh my. Something very soft maybe? Like a butler?
Would you perhaps require more tea, my sir?
My sir. Oh my.
Let me go, butler voice.
Just do like a, I don't know, sophisticated man voice. But not old man, like the police chief. Honestly, I would do the sophisticated old man voice for this boy too. No. Oh, have you completely forgotten our manners?
I already did that before.
I know, that's why you do it.
It's like we're gonna have 50 characters and we're just gonna run out of voices.
Well, yeah, that's what happens. So you have to give them different personalities in the same voice.
Have we completely forgotten our manners?
Like when I look at him, that's the voice I think of.
Really?
This is old.
Old people don't sound like that. I mean, old people also don't sound like the stereotypical old people voice, but they don't sound all breathy too.
They also don't sound like this. No one speaks like this in real life, Coco.
True.
I mean, like, imagine this.
Mr. Wayne, should I bring out the Batmobile?
That doesn't work, right? That doesn't work.
Nah. But then Alfred also sounds more posh.
I don't know which Alfred you heard before, but...
Alfred has always felt very posh to me. Like, Mr. Wayne, we'll bring out the Batmobile for you. Something like that. I don't know. I haven't read the comics, so I don't know shit about Alfred and those.
Well, he is British.
I just know Dark Knight, Alfred. Just go for something chill. He's not gonna appear that much anyway, probably.
You wanna hear my chill voice?
Sure.
Yeah, I wanna do a surfer bro. That's my chill voice.
Just give him the protect voice.
I'm not gonna waste it on this old guy.
It's gonna fit him. You can do that on another character too. You can do it in multiple.
You're going to make me say it, aren't you? This is his boy. Are you happy now?
Easy there. Fuck, not that one. Easy there, friend. We're getting used to a joint like this.
And you are one of a shockingly small number of individuals who should possess a modicum of taste.
Wow.
Alright, now I'm definitely not going back here with your hacking attitude.
No wonder this place is empty.
Claim more rank, sir. On the rocks, I assume.
What? How would you assume that?
We didn't even. He was actually gonna order something completely different.
We just
ordered
wanted
a-
like a vodka. Straight
Okay,
up,
and
nothing
then-
added to it.
Oh. We already read this.
Oh. Hmm.
Maybe we should present our card.
Miss Taylor. She was previously under my employ as a hostess. A nice, polite girl. She came from quite a respectable family. Prior to her tenure at this establishment, she was employed at a Fortune 500 company.
A what?
Let's confess, I do not know why Miss Taylor chose to leave her previous employer. Perhaps because I have that rare quality of common decency, and as such, mind my own business.
Isn't your business doing poor? Isn't this the lady that died?
No.
It was her heart. I believe you are paid to be a hostess, not to talk.
Whoa.
I'm sure you've noticed he's the only customer right now.
I like how you gave her like a mousy voice too. I pictured her being much more like rebellious teen angst voice.
I'm sure you've noticed he's the only customer right now.
Yeah, like that.
But I mean, yeah, hostess gotta be comforting. Okay, comforting.
Yeah, but she sounds like she's scared.
Alright. Who else exactly am I supposed to host?
I like that one word. Oh, Kim, we just know her name.
I just know. We're detective. I only just heard the news. She can't believe she was killed. She was too nice of a girl to get stuck in a place like this, you know?
Looked like Mary's death had hit her pretty hard. These two must have been tight.
She told me once that she had some kind of serious heart condition. She used to go to a big university hospital or something.
The patient registration card I'd found in Mary's apartment. It had to be the hospital Kim was talking about.
She mentioned once that she'd been fired because of something to do with her condition. She was a friendly girl, I guess. A lot of customers came by just to see her. In fact, there was one man who came by almost every day. I think they were probably sweethearts. I don't care. Business hasn't been very good lately. Even our regular customers don't visit us as often as they used to.
I wonder why.
What? Wanna know about little old me? It's like Mary's banter here. Okay. She was a college student, I think. She's pretty crazy about her. Came by almost every day. Kind of a boring name, though. Like George.
Trent, I think.
Trent? Hey, go back to the other dialogue. I'm gonna take a screenshot. One second. Now go to the next one. Okay, done.
I just realized when we go back, we can't take a smoke.
Truly disastrous. Now, they seem to like him, I guess.
I guess.
Oh, I know. I just remembered. An older man had been visiting her recently. She was very professional. It does match with what we saw in her house with the old lady. It wasn't unusual for rich, important men like that to be married to regulars. Like this bar needs Majima to take over.
Right?
You made it right. He was the only one who she would talk to privately. She almost always looked upset after he left, though.
Well, looked like that was about all the information I'd be able to wring out of Kim.
I can hear you. Sorry if I bothered you, man. Oh, don't worry about it, sugar. Why did you come by and see me? Oh, that's wrong. Why? Did you come by and see me sometime?
I pulled out a cig and thought about what to do next.
Just ignore it. Doesn't even answer, just leave.
He won't say that. We can go back to the park now. We can do that before.
It's like, I'm leaving, I gotta smoke. It's like, but you can smoke here.
Bye.
She's already on.
Figured I could use a little relaxation and a good smoke. The pocket was, even though we could definitely do that in the bar, but Kim's there. I didn't think I was gonna find anything, but it was worth a shot. Okay, Jake.
Are they here?
Didn't look like any of the bums were gonna talk to me. Oh, are they not here?
Alright, going here was a waste of time.
It was a waste of time. Maybe the crime scene?
And we're already past it. I don't think we're gonna find anywhere else, Coco.
I guess so.
I think we should talk to the lady at the. Actually, we can't go to the police station, so let's go up there on the top.
Yulia, help! Welcome back,
top left of the
sir.
map.
Oh.
Alright. I picked up a few leads, but there's nothing solid yet. His voice probably changed, I don't know. I think I'm going to have a smoke and see if that brings things into focus.
That sounds like an excellent plan, sir. Maybe later you could actually do some work.
You're a real peach.
I settled down into my chair and dug a cigarette out of the pack. Glad to be off my feet and with the smoke beginning to curl around my head, I started to think back to the day's events. Think!
With that... Okay.
My pictures of Mary's life was finally starting to take shape. First, before her death, she'd suffered from a medical condition. What was it?
Brain damage.
Brain damage.
Heart condition.
That had something to do with her heart. Mary had been to the hospital a number of times as a result of her condition. I'd found her patient registration card in her apartment. What was the name of Mary's hospital?
EU, I think.
Yeah, I think so. A frequent patient at Eternus University Hospital. Alright. I'd met someone at the hospital who'd been close to Mary before her death. Sarah.
Oh,
Kim is the bar one.
Yeah, I just read close. I was like, Kim!
Mary had been friends with Dr. Sarah Travis, who I might add had been quite a woman. But Sarah hadn't been Mary's doctor. Who had been Mary's doctor? Professor Klein,
I guess, yeah.
who we still
I
haven't
don't
seen
remember.
yet.
And it's definitely not Scott Kingsley.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Sarah had told me that hers was Professor Klein. The name of her hospital wasn't the only thing I learned about Mary while I was searching her apartment. What other nugget of information had I uncovered about Mary Taylor? Oh shit! Her weight? No, I hadn't found that. I wasn't entirely sure how that would have been useful either.
Coco, why are you picking the wrong options to make a joke?
I didn't mean to! I accidentally clicked! Her job. I'd finally confirmed what the police had suspected, that she'd worked at a bar, as well as the name of the bar. What had the name of Mary's bar been? It's in the east of the city.
Yeah, it was east in our map, so I assume.
She'd worked at the East Bar in Hospicio. I'd met someone at the bar who'd claimed to know Mary when she was alive.
Kim!
Kim! Her name was Kim. The birds I'd met at the bar told me where Mary had worked before she came to the bar. What kind of company had Mary worked at? Fortune 500.
Fortune 500.
One of those big-time Fortune 500 companies, apparently. They also told me why Mary'd been fired from her last job. Her condition.
Hey.
She'd been fired for a mysterious condition. Her not-so-mysterious heart condition. I'd learned something else at the bar, something that I had a feeling might turn out to be important. Mary
Trent.
had a boyfriend. Trent! His name was Trent, but I hadn't learned anything else about him. He just sounded boring. At both the East Bar and Mary's apartment.
It's talking about making bills or something.
Probably. The people I talked to had mentioned a man who'd visited Mary recently. He appeared to be middle-aged and professional.
I think it was messy.
Was how they described him. Of course, that was a little vague, but it was a start. I'd struck out again with the bumps, but I'd gotten the feeling that one of them had wanted to talk to me. I think it was Aldenburg.
Wait. Coco.
What?
Coco.
What?
He was Oldenburg.
Yeah.
Gotcha!
Aldenburg had tried to tell me something a few times, only to be interrupted.
Uh-huh.
Despite all I'd learned, I still didn't have even an inkling of a motive for Mary's murder. Could she have made an enemy of someone? She was nice. Everyone keeps saying. Vivi
Yes.
has a theory, a game theory, laid out. Ollie can't see.
Sans is nice.
She was a nice girl, and everyone I talked to so far had liked her. I let my mind drift back over everyone I'd met that day, what they'd said, how they'd looked. I replayed the whole day in my mind. I felt like I had a pretty good handle on the situation. It was true that I didn't have a motive or even a suspect.
Do we not have a suspect? I feel like we do, though.
Do we?
Trent.
Oh, right. I could feel the answers lurking just beneath the surface. The bums playing it close to the chest. Trent, Mary's boyfriend, Professor Klein, her old doctor, and the middle-aged man.
Mary's boyfriend's boyfriends?
Mary's boyfriend's boyfriend. I felt like I was getting closer to the truth, bit by bit. This case was a real mess, and if it was like any other case I'd had, it was gonna get worse before it got better. The shattered pieces of this woman's life were starting to form a picture, but I wasn't liking what I was seeing. Something shadowy and indistinct, something dark and dangerous. Mary Taylor had gotten caught up in something serious. I put my cigarette to my lips before I realized it had burnt out long before. I let out a sigh and dropped it into the ashtray.
He smokes a lot more than I expected.
I like to think that he's not even smoking, but it's just like burning as he's thinking. And he's just like, shit, my cigarette's out again. Time to light another.
That's why he's broke. He just keeps buying cigarettes and not smoking them properly.
And it'd been a long day, and I was staring down the barrel of another long one the next day. Just as I was reaching for a second cigarette, the office phone shattered the evening silence of the office. It was long before Yulia had answered the phone. The ringing stopped, and I lit my cigarette with shaking hands as my stomach twisted itself into a knot. That phone call was bad news. I knew it. As I took my first pull, I told myself I was worrying for nothing, and for a moment I believed it. Jake! The knot in my stomach cinched tight. Cigarette smoke burned in my throat. Get in here now!
Before she had even finished, I was out of my chair and through the door into the main office.
Well,
There's
like,
no-
he didn't open the door, he was through it.
He just threw it in a flash. There was no blood left in Yulia's face, and the fingers she had wrapped around the phone were white.
What is it?
That was the Fisher police station. They were calling to inform me that Mr. Kingsley has been mugged.
Why is the head of police just being mugged? What? Is King okay?
Miss Martin said he was sent to the hospital. It seems that he's stable and not in serious condition, but she wouldn't tell me any more.
I see. I'm going to check. I'm going to the hospital to check on King.
Yes, sir. He was sent to a police hospital. Miss Martin and Mr. Louis are attending to him.
Got it. Julia, you can go home early today. Get some rest for the both of us. And be careful.
Of course, sir. Make sure you take care as well. I need that paycheck. I gave Yulia a last nod of goodbye as I ran down the stairs, pulling my coat on. I'd completely forgotten about the case. All I could think about was King. My king.
I can't believe they stole his crown.
Ooh. Ugh.
And when they do this, do they want us to like stop playing for the day or something? It's like, hey, you should take a break and not play too much.
Probably. I know I used to like save and just like take a second when I played it. Because I was like, oh shit, something happened. Woo! I gotta like take a break and chill. Kid me like taking breaks though. Kid me loved leaving myself in cliffhangers.
Kid you was weak. Kid me was marathoning this shit.
Well, Kid me like to feel like, oh shit, something's happening. I gotta wait and make myself more interested. Mr. Kingsley has been mugged. I couldn't get Yulia's words out of my head. King is more than just a colleague. He's my king. We're very different men, but King is like a brother to me, a man who shares the same point of view. You don't find friendship like that very often in a place like Hospicio. Now that man, my friend, had been attacked. My heart pounded against my ribs as I tore through the hospital's dark hallways and burst into King's room.
King!
File 3. King was lying on the bed with his arm in a sling.
King was dead.
Mr. Louis was sitting beside him and looked up at me as I ran in. What's going on? Why are you running around in the hospital?
King, you had me worried, old man.
I beg your pardon?
Yula told me you've been mugged. I guess I just kind of assumed the worst.
Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry. But as you can see, I'm fit as a fiddle. You're one hell of a lucky guy, King.
I'll cockroach characters in one place.
Looked like the inside of any hospital room. Looked like the cops were as worried about King as I was. They'd stationed a cop outside the door, although I managed to rush past him without much trouble. Oh. His arm was wrapped in gauze, but it didn't look like he had any serious injuries. Louis was holding onto a baseball bat. I had a feeling I knew why. I also had a feeling I didn't ever want to piss him off. He's just going to a baseball game. King, you're staying here tonight, right? Look, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna let you hold on to my bat. Anyone gives you any trouble, you beat the tar out of him. Vincent, I appreciate the concern, old bean, but I don't think I shall require the services of your bat. Take the bat. Play a game.
I'm just fine, my boy. It's nothing serious. A spot of tea and a biscuit, and I'll be right as rain. God, that sounds good. I took a smack to my head and a bit of a beating on my arm, but it's nothing I can't handle. I'll be feeling better in no time. But enough about me. I must know, how's your investigation going?
Okay, but more about you.
It was earlier this evening. I was conducting interviews in Tripudio District. They jumped me in an alley. Rather embarrassing, really. You think a cop who's been on the force as long as I have? Ugh. They were 2 young men. I wouldn't be surprised if they were still in their teens. Well, once they realized I was a police officer, they ran away. In fact, they seemed rather shaken up about it. Said they got the wrong guy.
So they mistook you for someone else.
How many old guys with mustaches can there be in one city?
With such a perfectly manicured mustache, even. Like, that's a grade A mustache.
You're right, Jake. Their real target is still out there somewhere.
I just about shit a brick when the department called me and told me about King. But I should have known this old bastard isn't that easy to kill. Nothing much. But if I find the little bastards who did this Bat and me are gonna show them the meaning of pain. Beat up my friend, will they? That was when I decided to never ever piss Vincent off. Oh!
What is it?
Come to think of it. And all this excitement, I missed the game! I don't suppose you heard how it turned out. Vincent is a real treasure.
I had other things on my mind.
Poor Vincent.
I spent 5 hours every day on my hair.
What? You're useless! Oh, Vincent. I caught the last inning on the radio in the ambulance. I knew I could count on you, King. Before I knew it, they were jabbering on about baseball scores. King's mugging forgotten. I was happy he was alright, but seriously, I was starting to wonder why I'd even worried about him in the first place. King said they were some underage punks. A gang unit suspects that they might be from one of the gangs in the Tripudio area. I can't wait to get my hands on those little bastards.
We're gonna beat him up!
Wait a minute. Actually, though, like, he's legit wanting to do that. They might be looking for you too, Jake. You better watch out for yourself. Huh? Yeah, like it's a Japanese game because they squeezed in baseball. I guess we go back.
Alright, old man. I'm taking off.
Be careful, Jake. I'm counting on you to solve this case.
Joe, if you're gonna die, do it after you solve the case. I wasn't sure what to think as I left the hospital. Even my cigarette didn't taste as good as usual. The walk back to my office wasn't a short one, but before I knew it, I was sprawled out across my sofa. I had just enough energy to kick off my shoes before sleep took a hold of me, and I was out like a light.
Sir, you went to bed without changing your clothes again, although at least you're wearing pants this time.
I was gonna say something, but I completely left my mind. Fuck! It was gonna be so goofy!
Uh-huh.
Well, whatever.
Rip goof.
There was one time. If you just knocked. Oh, it was not a goofy, it was an actual plan of attack. We should go to the place where he was mugged, and maybe we're gonna get mugged too or something.
Ah.
Because we know where he was.
I did, sir, for 20 minutes. You look a little tired. How about some coffee?
I really don't like your coffee. You're a real peach, Julia. I don't know what I'll do without you.
I don't know what I'd do with you.
One shudders to think, sir.
I shudder at your coffee. Now help me find some green pants.
Teehee.
I don't think we're gonna have new dialogue with her anyway.
There's always new dialogue with her. How dare?
Oh, there is! King got roughed up a bit, but he's going to be fine.
That's certainly a relief, sir. That phone call had me worried that it was something serious. Hopefully he'll be out of the hospital soon. I can't imagine he likes it there very much.
Sounds like it was just a couple of punk kids.
Even if they get caught, I imagine Mr. Kingsley will only worry about them.
Yeah, that sounds like King alright. I doubt he'll even press charges. What? The cops sure haven't found the punk who jumped King.
Well, I'm sure they're doing their best.
We're still not sure what they're after. There's a chance I might be their next target. If that is the case, working here could be putting you in danger. So I want you to be extra careful.
Of course, sir. I think you broke the lock on the door the last time you forgot your keys, but I'll do my best, I guess. You be careful too, sir.
Julia,
Yeah?
you feel like you can take a vacation for a while.
Mr. Hunter!
He's kinda worried about her.
Mr. Hunter, I'm surprised at you. I didn't take this job because it was safe. I understand the risks. I'm here because I want to be.
You sure know how to bring a tear to a man's eye, babe. Just keep an eye out, and I think we'll both get through this without a scratch.
So what's your plan today, sir?
Let's see. I think it's time I met this Trent. Mary's old Beow.
Bow, I think, or boo. I think it's boo.
Why is there so many words? Why is there so many letters to just be boo?
It's French, I think. No sooner were the words out of my mouth than I realized that I didn't have the first idea how I was gonna find Trent. The only thing I knew about him was that he'd been with Mary before she died. Oh.
Alright, we're leaving. But I do feel like we should go.
We can't leave.
Oh.
Wait, the dialogue. What should we do? Maybe someone who's close to Mary might have his cell number, maybe Cam?
I don't think she does. Huh? Of course. You're a lifesaver, babe.
Glad to be of help, sir. That was pretty obvious, but sure, whatever.
I found Trent's number in Mary's phone and dialed it. After a few rings, I heard the voice of an excited young man. Do your best Trent impression.
Okay. Builds. Coco, change your build. Mary.
Just do a Texas voice.
Heck yeah, brother. Mary was so worried about you. Mr. A-Frame. Eh? Who is this? My name is Jake Hunter. I'm a detective. A detective? Why does a detective have a cell phone, brother? I need to talk to you about that. It's very important that I speak to you as soon as possible. Is there somewhere we could meet?
Trent didn't seem to know what to make of me, but after a long pause, he agreed to meet me at La Mer, a coffee shop in Tripudio. I want to meet someone at a coffee shop. I miss coffee shops.
I miss it outside.
Me too. I'm gonna get a good view of it soon.
Why?
School starts up.
You're gonna die! Don't want to keep Trent waiting. Keep yourself out of trouble, doll. He says that to Trent.
Oh my! I'll do my best, sir. Be careful.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, Usually, I enjoy auspicious crowds. It's easy for a fella to get lost in them, which can be very helpful for a private dick. Maybe it was the gray sky, or the slow drizzle that was just starting, but the huddled masses just didn't feel like home. I almost felt relieved as I stepped off the street and into La Mer. I arrived at La Mer, the coffee shop where Trent and I had agreed to meet. I was a little conflicted about meeting the kid. On one hand, he probably knew Mary better than anyone else. On the other hand, I was probably gonna have to tell him his girlfriend had just bought it, and no one knew why. Also, yeah, Jake, maybe, get that lock fixed.
I mean, just run down the door and you won't be open.
It was a pretty relaxed joint, the kind of place where you'd usually see small packs of college kids. I took a look around the room as I put out my cigarette in a nearby ashtray. There was only a handful of customers. Can we smoke here? We can.
I'll make a cigarette.
But Trent Ephraim was one of them. I took stock of the customers. There was a fat man, a fellow who was brooding over something, a man with a book, and a happy woman. A few couples as well, but I didn't see as they would be of much interest to me.
The fat man.
You're Trent, right?
You're Trent, right? What? You got the wrong guy, pal! Don't bother me! I'm eating! I'm walking here!
I thought you were going Italian with that. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, spaghetti! Sorry to bother you, pal. Carry on. You're Trent, right? What? Are you kidding me? Is that a new pickup line or something? Sorry about that.
What was wrong with me?
Maybe you should check. Take your meds, old man!
Damn.
Alright, Trent will not read.
Trent wouldn't read!
You're Trent,
He's
right?
been playing Fata Morgana, I'll have you know. He's been reading quite a bit.
Who's that?
Well, fine.
Is that your Trent voice?
No, that's my nerd voice. I think you got the wrong person. Now go away. I'm at a really good part of my book.
Are you calling people who read books nerds?
Yes.
Sorry to bother you. You do know he dies at the end, right?
Also, I would like to point out— Whoa!
I actually jokingly said that he did.
Jake!
before.
What the shit, man? That's so rude! Yo, Jake, a grade A asshole. Just comes up to a stranger, looks at them reading a book, and then spoils the book. Wow, Jake!
He was an asshole to us first.
That's so mean.
You're Trent, right?
Oh, that's Trent, alright.
Oh, yeah. Never. It's actually Texan. Hey, yeah, brother, you the detective?
So
That's
happy.
right. I'm Jake Hunter. I can only do hyper Texan. I can't do serious Texan.
The sophisticated southern drawl.
So how come you have Mary's cell phone?
Meanwhile.
Yeah. Oh, Mary. Damn, kid. Look, there's no easy way for me to say this.
I told him about Mary's murder.
Not everyone wants to make a good build, kid.
Sometimes,
Refuses to believe it.
sometimes people can just enjoy a game without making multiple builds. Sorry, Trent. It's just how it be. He did the same thing everyone does at first, refused to believe it. But as I watched, the truth began to sink in, and suddenly, he was crying. Trent's moaning and sobbing echoed across the quiet coffee shop. I've been on his side of this little exchange before, so I kept my mouth shut and gave him a few minutes to get himself together. Damn.
Alright, that's enough. I have questions.
I was already pulling out my lighter when I realized I'd probably frown on smoking inside the joint. We already did that, though. We already did that. We just did it again.
Stop pressing the smoking button, Coco. It's unhealthy.
Ah! What did we do?
Wait, why is the text yellow?
The kid sure could cry.
The kid sure could cry, huh?
He's talking about the book the other guy's reading. He's just like crying in a mess after getting spoiled. I told Trent that I'd been investigating Mary's case at the request of the police. Usually I wouldn't tell a third who I was working for, but I figured Trent deserved to know. Maybe not the most professional move, but I'm not the most professional guy. Damn.
So you've come to see me as a part of your investigation, brother? Yeah, that's right. Look, kid, I know this isn't easy for you, but I'm running out of builds. If you know anything that might help.
No! Don't have to give him a build!
You're right. Yeah, you're right. I can't help whoever crying. I'll tell you everything I can.
No!
Just please find the bastards who doesn't have a build.
No!
I met her at a party held by my university's hang gliding club. To be honest with you, I kind of looked down on her at first because she was working a bar. But Mary wasn't like the other girls.
Of course she wasn't. Hang gliding club! Yeah, they just kind of brush past that.
She was such a hard worker. Always honest. She was never ashamed of her condition, and she was always so outgoing. She never told me exactly what it was. Even after it cost her a good job, she didn't get discouraged. She put her heart into whatever she was doing.
Her broken heart.
She just recently found a hospital with a new treatment. She said she might be finally cured. Well, technically she is cured of it forever. Damn it! The hospital. She had been going to Eterno's University Hospital for a long time. I remember she even okay, but the surgery didn't help with her condition in the long. I remember she even had surgery there once. But the surgery didn't help with her condition in the long run. She had recently started going to this new hospital. And now that I think about it, just a few days ago, she sounded upset over the phone. She called me around midnight and told me that her disease was going to be cured. Oh, so kind of before she died.
That's kind of sad.
But she didn't sound very happy, and she seemed to have something else on her mind. I don't know what it was, but she sounded like her son about something. to do with her disease. She had been to the new hospital that day. But she didn't tell me what exactly was bothering her. Now that I think about it, that was the last call I got from her. I was so ecstatic that her disease could be cured, I couldn't stop talking. Then I paid more attention to how she feels about pills.
No.
Damn it!
With a great sob, he buried his head into his arms as his body shook with grief. I'd seen tears like those on Trent's face before. I wasn't gonna get anything else out of him, so I left him like that.
Gotta build about grieving, nerd.
Comfort, Trent.
Shit. Look, there's plenty of fish there's plenty of more fish in this. That's the wrong way to comfort someone in this church.
Mm-hmm.
Look, sure you just think I'm a stupid old man, but I know what you're feeling. Maybe I didn't know Mary like you did, but that doesn't mean I don't want to see whoever did this put away for a long, long time. The girl you told me about was a strong, smart, wonderful person. Now more than ever, I know I've got to find the person who did this. Believe me, when I say that I am going to catch them. And when I do, they're going to be sorry they ever heard of Mary Taylor. Whoever killed her is going to pay. Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
Can you not do sad Texan?
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. See, I immediately lose the accent when I'm not hyper. I don't know what to say.
Well,
we're going outside. Probably to get mugged.
I put my hand on Trent's shoulder. I told him I'd let him know when I found Mary's killer, and gave him a pat on the back for good measure. Poor kid. Picked up my jacket and walked back out onto the busy Hospitios streets. I don't know if it was my imagination, but the world felt just a little bit colder.
It's climate change.
Oh shit. Once outside, I headed straight for Eternus University Hospital. Something about what Trent had said made me think I'd missed something at the hospital. That itch in my brain was telling me that Mary's mysterious condition had a lot more to do with this case than I thought. As I moved my way through the press of bodies that was Hospicio in the daytime, I began to feel like I was being followed. It was just a feeling, but after what happened to King, I figured it wouldn't hurt to be careful. As I was trying to surreptitiously locate my shadow, Mary's cell phone went off. I pulled the phone out of my pocket to find another mysterious text message. What? Was it some kind of warning? I slipped the phone back into my pocket and glanced across the crowds, trying to pick out which of these saps was tailing me.
I expect, I guess. Whoa, okay.
Just like every other day, the streets were clogged with people going about their business. It was gonna be tough to spot someone following me in these crowds, something I'd used to my advantage before more than once. I caught myself before I turned around. That would have been a bad move. I didn't want to let my shadow know I was wise to them, yet. I let my eyes drift across the sea of humanity, pretending to be looking for a place to eat. No dice. Well, I hadn't thought it would be that easy anyway.
Where do we go?
Go to the convenience store, because it's convenient.
It is convenient. Right. If I went somewhere they wouldn't expect, it might throw them off guard long enough for me to spot them. I casually walked into a nearby convenience store. There wouldn't be anything suspicious about turning around in a store, so I took a look behind me. No dice, even if they had been there.
I couldn't have spotted them among the other people crowding the store. Only a few people in the convenience store, but I didn't think any of them were following me. I'd be pretty stupid to get that close to your mark. They'd have to be watching me from outside. Too many people in the convenience store. It had only one exit. My pursuers wouldn't need to come in to follow me. I'd never see them. It wasn't exactly the best place to try and spot them. Fine! That department store was next on my list of prime downtown auspicious tourist spots.
The music stopped. Oh, never mind.
I casually strolled into a nearby department store. I looked for a part of the store that was relatively empty. I headed for the menswear section and stopped at a rack to examine a jacket. As I glanced around, I noticed a few people who looked like perhaps they didn't belong. Souls when? I think we're gonna be able to finish this case today, maybe, Ollie?
Maybe. Or
So-
maybe we...
Yeah, if we can
So,
finish it in
oh.
like an hour-ish, then... Souls then, maybe.
So are we going until we finish the case?
We'll try.
Alright.
I don't remember how long this one actually is, but I don't think it's too long.
I mean, we're already on like section 3 of it. I can imagine there's like 10 sections of it.
Yeah. I was about to spot a few people who looked like they were a little out of place or a little suspicious. There were a couple of thugs, a pair of high school lovebirds, 2 serious young men, and what looked like a pair of wise guys.
Gang members.
I peered over a jacket at 2 thugs. They looked like they were probably a couple of torpedoes and matched the description of King's muggers. I eyed the wise guys over the collar of a jacket I was pretending to be very interested in. It did seem a little odd to find the Cosa Nostra in a department store, but the more I watched them, the more it looked like they were just shopping for formal wear for a funeral. Besides, if I knew the wise guys in this city, they had better things to do than tail a small fish like me. Picked up and examined a pair of slacks as I glanced in the direction of a serious man. They seemed restless, constantly looking back and forth. Their age was just about a match to the guys who jumped King. Glanced over towards a high school couple. They were way too busy necking to be following anyone. Damn! In a department store, no less.
I mean, what is necking? I assumed it was like talking.
Necking is like kissing and hugging, sort of.
So kind of like immature making out.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like deep kissing.
Oh, not immature making out.
Yeah, it's like straight up making out. I'd managed to get a good look at everyone in the store, but I still wasn't sure who was following me. I had to make a decision. It was a shot in the dark, but I figured the group following me had to be there. Definitely the high school students making out.
I mean, it could be, honestly, like, the perfect cover is just making out. No
Like, isn't that what they always do when people are tailing someone?
In K-dramas is what they do.
Yeah, and then it's just like, oh, pretend we're kissing.
Yeah, they literally do that in hacking.
They do that in Liar Game.
Yeah.
Surprised they don't do that in Healer.
Because he's too good to need
He's
to
too good to need to
resort
do
into
that. Who do you think? I'm thinking either serious men or thugs, because they both match description.
But he said they were underage, right?
Yeah.
So I would say thugs, honestly.
But he said the serious men fit the age too, I think.
Oh.
I would say thugs too, though.
Yeah.
I decided to keep an eye on the Torpedo Twins. I made my choice. It was time to see if they would follow me to another location and confirm my suspicions.
Alright, we're going to the convenience store.
I returned to the convenience store. I was running out of time. If I didn't figure out who was following me quickly, they'd be on top of me before I knew it. I needed to get back to work. No, I'd been so sure. Decided to wait just a little longer.
Fuck!
The Torpedo Twins were there, looking as suspicious as possible.
Oh,
We got them!
Good job, us.
Yay! I hadn't missed my guess.
Alright, now pull out the gun.
They were clever enough not to stand next to each other, but they still stuck out like a pair of sore thumbs. It looked like they were more used to straightforward wet work. There was no doubt in my mind, those two saps were following me. I walked towards the street I'd picked out earlier. My shadows followed like an obedient pair of dogs. This was it. Sink or swim.
I walk into an abandoned alleyway. I will sure have the advantage here.
I was hoping they were just there to rough me up, not bump me off, but I didn't want to take any chances. Pretty soon all our cards would be on the table, and if mine wasn't the winning hand, it wasn't gonna end well. Oh damn! These are kids?
They have hacking platoons, what the fuck?
One of them even blends with his outfit.
Like, what the fuck are you gonna do with that?
Beat him up! Batons hurt.
Oh yeah, but to mug someone?
Well, they're not trying to kill them.
I mean, I guess I'm used to Brazil where they just have real guns.
As I walk down this, I don't think guns are very useful for mugging because that brings way too much attention.
No, it happens a lot here, but they don't shoot it. Like, the mug happens because you're scared of them shooting.
As I walk down the street, I glance back at my shadows. It looked like they hadn't figured out that I was onto them. Lucky for me. I'd done this enough to know all the tricks, but it looked like this was their first time doing something that required subtlety. If they jumped me when I wasn't ready, I was prepared to make a run for it. Of course, I had no intention of letting them get the drop on me in the first place.
Alright,
That
so
man has
we're gonna have a
jowls.
fucking fighting scene?
That's what they're called, jowls! The things underneath their, Jake's mouth that are super
What?
big.
Oh, jowls. Alright, I'll save, because I don't want to lose this fight.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I did not think those were kids, even when I played this before.
Yeah, most definitely not.
Look at
Or
them,
some
they're like-
ugly-ass kids.
It's like at least 18.
No way, they look so much older than 18.
The guy on the right though, that person looks like 25 at least.
I would say 32 or some shit like that.
No, there's some like old looking 25-year-olds. Back alley.
Let's go to the back alley. We're gonna have the advantage here.
I'd made my plan. It was time to put it into action. I paused for a moment, then started walking towards an empty alley. By then, I had no doubt that the saps following me were the goons who'd worked King over. It was putting me in an evil mood. These fellas were plenty rugged, but I was no pushover myself. I'd done my best. Hopefully I wouldn't die.
Dogs, I guess.
I made my way through the alley onto the abandoned back street. Empty buildings walled us in. No backing out at this point. If things went downhill, any call for help would be drowned out by the noise of the city. Alley was completely empty. Perfect place to pick a fight. I heard their footsteps speed up. Looked like they were onto me. Oh shit!
I think we should turn around, Coco.
I spun around. The two thugs had stopped short right in front of me. The guy on the right was tall and looked like he'd worked out. I got the feeling he'd done this sort of thing before. Often. The other one was a bit more of a fish. but he was still not the type of person you'd want to run into in a deserted alley. Each one had what looked like some kind of baton. I had fists. My sudden stop must have taken them by surprise. They froze for just a moment.
That's our chance.
Time to get their faces acquainted with the ground. Fight!
What? Wait, maybe we should. Oh, okay.
Oh shit! I can't back out. I feel like inspecting would take out time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, maybe we should inspect around for like maybe a trash can that we can throw or use a shield or whatever.
The guy on the right was the one that was experienced, I think.
Yeah, and maybe we should take the surprise to take him out first. But he could also easily counter because he has experience.
I would say get rid of one of them first.
Alright, well, let's do the safe one and take out the small fry.
He was obviously weaker than the other guy. I decided it would be best if I finished him off first.
Fucking. Yeah, bring it on!
I threw a... Heck.
I mean, you can never go wrong with a hook or uppercut. I would say uppercut. A straight ain't gonna do shit.
Not if he has his, like, baton out. He could definitely counter it. I would say uppercut, too. Oh, no! I tried to hit him with an uppercut, but the little bastard dodged it.
Go back in the load! Go back in the load! Go back! Go back?
No.
I refuse to lose to these turns. Yeah, what a champ!
The guy was starting to really cheese me off.
Oh, okay, we should just try again. Okay, hook then.
I let fly with a hook, but somehow the little bastard blocked it. Never go wrong with a hook and an uppercut, huh?
But a straight is not gonna knock him out. He's just gonna make his nose hurt.
Well, yeah, you stun him and then you uppercut him.
Alright. Maybe you should do that, buddy.
Maybe I should. I was about to let that arrogant little shit get the better of me. Jake Special!
Oh. I feel like we were just destined to lose and do the Jake Special. I promised my master I would never do this.
No!
I'm sorry, master. I'm gonna do this just this once.
Oh!
Wham.
Whoa!
Crack.
I exploded into a flurry of fists and feet, each one hitting home, turning the man into a hamburger.
Like an actual hamburger.
Damn, I'm hungry now. It was the beginning of a beautiful friendship between his face and the ground. Damn.
Holy shit. Is the other guy just watching this?
I guess so.
Yeah. Oh.
The fish tripped over his own feet as he tried to book it. I had to admit I'd expected a little more.
You bastard!
Aw, shoot. I'd forgotten about the other one. Maybe don't. He's like the harder one to deal with, too.
We already used our energy on our last special.
Oh, shit.
Come on, tough guy.
Yeah, he couldn't help but watching shock as the Jake Special came out. Also, I would like to point out the Jake Special kind of just sounded like he flailed around.
I found something like the Akuma Special from Street Fighter.
Jake Special again! What do?
I feel like he already saw us do the Jake Special, right?
Yeah, you want to trick him with an uppercut?
I feel like we should play it simple and do just a straight.
I let loose with a straight, but somehow the little bastard jumped out of the way and came up laughing. What?
Alright, this guy's getting the Jake Special.
Ah!
You need to do better than that, old man. Yeah!
He swung. If I didn't do something, I was gonna take his fist right in the kisser. Oh shit.
We take his punch.
Take his punch.
I think we dodged the right, because he was holding the baton with his left hand.
True. I quickly dodged to the right. I felt the breeze as his fist passed within inches of my face. Yo!
You got lucky. Alright, now smash on his ass. Shit! This isn't over yet! Jake, special!
They'd pushed me too far.
Master, I'm sorry.
No!
I must use this once again, despite how much it hurts my body. This technique shortens my lifespan, but it's strong.
No! I exploded in a flurry of fists and feet, each one hitting home, turning the man into a hamburger again. He wouldn't be getting up. Goddamn, we made him look even older. He let out a groan and fell to the ground. They both lay on the ground, groaning in pain. I should do this more often. You fellas were a better workout than the gym.
I guess they're voicing him now. You want to take over every character?
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I wasn't looking.
Should I just leave?
No. That's his anecdote. That's not his normal voice anyway.
I should do this more often. You fellas were a better workout than the gym.
It'd be easier than I'd expected.
It'll be easier than I expected.
What?
I blew it up. So,
What?
I mean, if you're taking my lines, I'm taking yours.
I lit up to celebrate and sat down across the alley from my unlucky assailants. Oh, wait, I can't use my cigarette. It'd be funny if I could, like, just take out my cigarette during the fight.
Take out one in real life. It'll be fine.
I didn't think they'd be coming after me or King again. Nothing like a little fight to get the blood flowing. Oh, hell yeah. Punks.
Alright, back I guess. Man on the left, it was probably the one with gun, if there is one.
I frisked the small guy to see if he had any weapons, as I was checking his pockets. His eyes strained to open and he murmured something I could barely hear.
Don't hurt me!
I was amazed he could still speak. I was getting
Not
rusty.
everyone-
Damn! Beat him
not
up.
everyone can just speak after my special.
Figured I should check them for any other weapons first. Oh.
Alright, yeah, you gotta check the right guy.
Fair. The big one was out cold. I frisked him to see if he had any weapons. Pulled out something white off his pocket.
What? Something white.
It looked like a folded piece of paper. I carefully unfolded the paper. Sitting in the middle of it was a small mound of white powder. Shit.
How the fuck do you lose a fight if you're on cocaine?
I folded the paper back up and put it in my pocket.
Alright, we have cocaine. It's gonna be useful. Alright then. Why don't you fellas tell me what this is all about? Wait! Please don't turn us in! How about you give me the lowdown on this little job you tried to pull, and I'll think about it. Okay. The guy on the right is just
He
passed
falls
the car,
out!
right? Yeah, so let's keep with the left guy.
Why? He had suddenly become very interested in the texture of the sidewalk. Looked like he was gonna need a little convincing.
Another special!
Another special! Kick the can!
I mean, we don't want to. Oh, whoa!
I sucked an empty can next to the thug's head.
I was gonna say, we don't want to make a mess on this public space.
My Jake's an asshole. We already spoiled the book for that one nerd. Just saying. But I accidentally kicked it right into a nearby trash can. No!
You're a fucking animal, Coco.
We're
Like,
too
no
nice.
hesitation. You're just gonna hit this guy in the head with a trash can.
Wait, but what if, because of how cool we looked kicking that trash into the trash can, and he's so wowed by us, he becomes a good person? Because he's like, good people can be cool too.
Please be my teacher.
Needless to say, that didn't work.
Alright, Coco, so how you usually threaten someone? You grab them by the collar.
I wasn't quite ready to go that far.
Oh,
No.
Okay, maybe I'm too violent and you're too goofy about threatening. Alright, let's talk about King, I guess, then.
Oh,
Oh,
not that
what's
far.
on, then?
The baton, though. As I reached for one of the batons, I saw the tough guy's eyes widen and his lips begin to quiver.
Wait, please don't hurt me.
Then start giving me some real answers.
Somebody told me to rough you up a bit.
Yeah, we're gonna keep up with the kind of laugh.
No luck,
No luck.
he clammed up again. The guy seemed to have trouble taking a hint. What? Oh.
Alright, caller.
I grabbed him by the collar and pulled his face right up next to mine. I hadn't thought it was possible, but as I grabbed him, his already pale face got even whiter.
Who's the joker who asked you to jump me?
He says someone has been asking questions about some skirt named Mary Taylor, see? And there was some dope way for us if we saw to it that person, so I'm asking their questions.
That didn't answer my question.
I needed to know more about this client of theirs.
Alright, now we talk about King. Oh, okay.
No luck. Clammed up again. I had enough of his crap. The Jake special! I started to explain to him how King and I were good friends and how unhappy I was he'd beaten up a friend of mine. His eyes got so wide I was surprised they stayed in his head.
I just wanna know who put you rubes up to this. So how about you tell me before I do something we'll both regret?
Alright. It's from Salvatore family. And
Oh, that's gang is on this shit.
Damn! He'd stopped talking again.
Alright, we're killing him.
Can't waste any more time on this punk.
Cut the crap! You wanna be able to walk out of this alley or not?
alright. Just don't let me take the rap. I hate rapping.
No shit.
It's not my fault. Mr. Costa told me used to do it. See, we need to go. See?
Oh, he's rapping.
Oh God, I can go to prison. You want me to do to guys like me in prison?
Really? Mr. Carso from the Salvatore family, huh?
Ah. You can tell her. I never told you anything.
He'd slipped up, and apparently the consequences were not something he was looking forward to. He turned out to be more useful than I thought. I almost felt too easy. Almost.
You can tell Mr. Costa. He'll kill us.
Sure. I'll try and keep your name out of it.
Oh, thank God. How am I going to explain this?
I pulled out a cigarette as I watched the man mumble to himself. I donned a nice long smoke. Didn't think I was gonna get anything more out of the Torpedo Twins. I'd heard enough. I took out my cell phone and put in a call to the Espicio police station.
Hey! That's me!
No.
Don't recall saying I wasn't.
Get hecked, kid! I can be a forgiving guy, but I've never had a lot of sympathy for any sap that gets himself involved in the drug trade. I leave the nice guy stuff to King. I pulled out another cigarette and pulled my coat tighter. The city felt like a little chilly.
It's because the rain's approaching.
True. While I waited for the cops, I figured I should take a moment to try and organize my thoughts. Thinky time. I'd managed to uncover a number of new leads. What I'd heard from Trent. Mary used to go to Eterna's University Hospital and once had a surgery there. As a result,
Oh, is that
Mary's
question?
condition was...
He was going to be cured, but all right, let's say cure again.
Her disease wasn't
It was
cured.
talking about the first one. Okay.
So Mary... What did she do after finding her condition wasn't cured?
She was sad.
Oh.
Oh, 1 second. I closed Discord by accident.
Oh.
Different hospital.
That was right. She started going to a different hospital. Trent said the new hospital had told her
Yes.
that they could cure her, yeah. That was right. There was a possibility that she could be cured. Trent had also mentioned Mary's attitude after hearing from the new hospital. He was concerned, right?
She had something in her mind. That's what he said. But
That was right. Trent seemed to think she'd been concerned about something. The reason was...
unknown.
He assumed it was her condition, but that was right. Trent hadn't known what she was concerned about. After I met with Trent, I'd been attacked by the thugs who jumped King. Who were they? Thugs! They looked like a couple of triggermen, small-time crooks.
Chew. We could have probably taken 3 chew.
Get to know I could still count. Why, they jumped me.
Class.
Yeah.
'Cause
Someone
it
asked
wasn't
them to
money
do
either.
it. Who asked them? Mr. Corso. That was right. Someone called Mr. Corso had promised them drugs if they shut me up. And he is... the Salvatore family, I think.
Yes.
It was a Salvatore family. I let my mind drift back over everyone I'd met that day. What they'd said, how they'd looked. I replayed the whole day in my mind. It felt like I had a pretty good handle on the situation. Just as I was finishing my cigarette, the cops pulled up. I watched Detective Louis get out of a squad car with a beat cop. He strode toward me, a wide grin covering his face. Good job there, Sonny. Didn't think we'd find the punks who roughed up King so quick. I gave him a nod and a smile, but my mind was elsewhere. Sure, I'd managed to nab the men that attacked King, but I still hadn't figured out who the people behind Mary Taylor's murder were. Whoever used those thugs to try and silence King and myself, and Mary's killer, they were still out there. Compared to them, the chumps on the ground were just small potatoes. I wasn't about to stop until I saw them all in handcuffs.
Vincent.
Eh? What's up, son?
It's not over yet.
I turned my back on a confused Detective Louis as I started off down the street, digging my lighter out of my coat pocket.
He's so fucking cool!
I knew where I had to go next, but I wasn't looking forward to it. Then again, not many people look forward to visiting the Salvatore family. It hadn't occurred to me that they might be involved, but after what I'd heard from the Torpedo twins, I didn't see as I had a choice. The family ran the area around the Tripudio district. Everyone left them alone, other than gangsters, small-time crooks, and even cops. It looked like Jake Hunter didn't have the brains to leave well enough alone. No, He had to walk straight into the lion's den. What the hell was I thinking? Hmm.
Alright, I feel like this is the last episode, maybe.
Yeah, I think this is it. Man, scheduling's so
Tired,
busy.
Coco.
I'm
You want me to take over?
hungry.
You want me to take over? Oh, you're hungry.
Mm.
Wanna stop to eat real quick?
I want to make curry.
It's gonna take so long.
I know.
I mean, it's not a problem to me eating late.
Hmm?
It's not gonna be a problem to me if we end a little later, but
I already schedule things. Man. I hate the things that you said there.
so what is the choice, Coco?
Um.
Be
What if I
decisive,
just go
Coco.
to bed?
Our life's opportunities are gonna slip away.
What if I go to bed?
Well, you gotta eat first before going to bed, at least.
Mm.
And you were the one who decided, you know what, I'm gonna schedule something at 10 p.m. on Hacking J Country Night.
I didn't know. I didn't know that we still had Dark Souls today. And then I was like, but I really want to do Jake Hunter.
Like Friday's my free day. How could you do this?
Yeah, but it's also Dark Souls Day, so.
No, it's not. Move it to some other day that
Dark
I'm not.
Souls
that
Day
I'm
was
not- that
always
I'm doing.
Friday.
And my day is always Friday.
Well, you moved yours to Wednesday too.
No, it's not gonna be always.
True.
And Friday's the only consistent day.
We could probably finish this, but I'm just worried about not being able to make curry. I could push it
How about
even
it-
further.
Wow. You're just gonna starve yourself.
No, I mean, after we finish this, I could just make curry real quick.
I mean, I would say that make curry right now and we continue.
Well, no, we could do this. I could stop, make curry, and then do Dark Souls after I've eaten.
I mean, that works for you.
Yeah, probably. Trent will also get tired soon, so foo.
I mean, do you want to just stop here as a consequence of your poor planning?
We're close to finishing this case, I think.
Alright.
Aspetio City has a long, glorious history of organized crime. Mafia, Yakuza, triads, you can find it all here. Once you start to peek behind the curtain, you realize that there isn't a pie in the city that they don't have their finger in. The Salvatore family has more fingers and more pies than most. Sometimes I call the sixth family. The Salvatores are one of the oldest families in Aspetio. They're old world Cosa Nostra to the core. All polite talk and kisses on the hand until it's time to put a bullet in your head. Still, they walk the walk a little better than most. Killers they might be, but drug dealers they were not. Which was why what I'd heard from the Torpedo Twins had me worried. If the Salvatore family was moving dope. They are a gang after all. With those thoughts running through my head, I entered the office of the Salvatore family gang. Balfour.
I'm walking here. Alright, this is the one time my Italian accent can be used, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if I actually try to make an Italian accent, I'm just not gonna be able to
Do the New
it.
York one, that's gonna do it.
Who the hell are ya? What the hell did you yawn? I would like to see Mr. Drago. What did it say? Got some nerve asking for Mr. Drago like that.
Damn.
Knock it off, Guido. Leave the man alone. But boss? Sure. It's been far too long, Mr. Hunter. I apologize for this gentleman's behavior. He's a good man, but sometimes perhaps a bit enthusiastic. Is there something I can help you with?
What do we want to do?
Let's take a look.
Drago was one of the youngest underbosses in the Salvatore family. We'd met before. As mobsters went, you could do worse. Sitting just a little too close to me was an oily man in a gold necklace that looked like it had seen its fair share of pawn shops. I'd gathered that his name was Guido. That was pretty much all I wanted to know about him. 5 or 6 wise guys lounged around the back of the room, keeping an eye on me.
You could probably take him.
Bye! Oh.
I would like to talk about shit. So, the Salvatore family is in the business of moving dope, is it, Drago? You know me very well. That is not, Mr. Hunter. I'm sure that is. I like what you're insinuating. Perhaps you should clarify. Drug. Maybe we should pick the drug again. Maybe if it changes shit. Okay.
I'm pretty sure there was like a... something down there. Men of Honor, I think that's it.
Is that so? I'm sorry that those gentlemen assaulted you. I thought they clearly got more than they bargained for. I must ask, Mr. Hunter, why you seem to think these matters concern me? I am of understanding that such incidents are relatively common, regrettable as they may be. Yes, Mr. Hunter. I'm sure you can see us as criminals, but this thing of ours, it is not our honor. A family treats with respect to all those who deserve it. Many of the organizations in this business are not so generous. Perhaps that is why the Salvatore family has lasted this long. At another time, I might be intrigued by your interest, Mr. Hunter, but at the moment the books are closed. A deal! I failed to see what you might be able to offer to the family, Mr. Hunter. I'm walking! Yeah, that's really good!
Shut up, Guido.
I'll take everything you've got, man!
What?
The police! I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, Mr. Hunter. I'm walking here, what the hell is some kind of cop? Is there a man named Mr. Corso here? Yes, one of the gentlemen in my employ is known by that name. Something the matter? Where is Mr. Corso? Well, I should imagine he's around here somewhere. He hangs out here with the rest of your fellas. When he is not otherwise engaged, yeah. What did I want to talk about?
God, this boy's just gonna be so rude.
I'm walking here, huh? Salvatore's family doesn't touch that shit. You better shut your damn mouth before I shut it for ya. What the hell are you talking about? That probably nonsense. I'll beat you at the pub. I'm walking here. Yeah, you better believe it. Hunter's family stands for honors and readiness, doing the right thing. I'll kill anyone what says different. Okay, nice.
I think I had to present the dope to them. Never mind.
I mean, what are they gonna do? I was like, oh, I recognize this dope.
They don't touch dope!
Exactly. There's no point in presenting it.
Word on the street was that Drago was next in line as a Don. We'd met a few times before. He wasn't a bad guy, but he was a man of honor first. And everything else second. As polite as the next guy is. Oh, he wouldn't hesitate to have you taken for a ride if you crossed him. I couldn't play games with a wise guy like Drago. I had to give it to him straight and hope he'd tell me what I needed to hear.
You are correct. Ferguson has been very clear about our involvement in the drug trade. It is not a business that suits men of honor. Blah, blah, blah. Do you wish to speak with Mr. Castle, Mr. Hunter? I do.
Kind of.
Maybe we need to present something. I could. I'm walking here. What the hell do you do? Can I take this outside? Alright, you're just going in circles. I examined the room.
Oh, yeah.
Inspect the room. Oh, yeah, it's just like, well, it doesn't seem like there's anything new.
Leet written across it. Oh, I think these are passwords. Rose and Leet.
I mean, like, are we supposed to type that down on the menu?
Delta illiteracy is such a sad thing to see.
What the hell is that here? I wanna die, I'm walking here. It's just like we... Let's try leaving them, maybe.
Oh, what?
Yeah, this is nothing new. Or is it?
I think these are.
These are some very, very serious accusations, Mr. Hunter. Hope that you're prepared to support them. The Salvatore family takes dishonesty very seriously.
Oh-ho. Might I present you with some dope-a-doos?
You want some dope, dog?
I handed the dope I'd found in the thugs to Drago.
You indeed have a drug in that piece of paper, Mr. Hunter. And a very pure one at that. He's just tasting it with his tongue.
Oh, damn.
My knowledge of narcotics is limited at best, but my occupation has necessitated a certain level of familiarity. I can tell you this much. What you have there is not some common street dope. This particular compound is common enough, but something as pure as your sample is rarely seen outside of hospitals or government labs. Right. So you're saying this stuff isn't easy to get, am I right? One of the families who was putting this stuff on the street, they need to be pulling a lot of weight with the right people. Not sure I understand what you're insinuating, Mr. Hunter. You're walking here, you son of a bitch. You trying to start something? Calm down, Gogo. I'm sure Mr. Hunter isn't trying to start a fight with you. Nonetheless, I have to ask. Why are you here, Mr. Hunter? Surely you didn't come here just to have me identify that substance in your pocket.
Well,
So Matori family will not turn a blind eye to drug trafficking in our territory. If you are correct, this man must be dealt with. Well, don't kill him. The gentleman you described could not possibly afford this caliber of narcotic. I think Relax, guys. I'm just saying that the cons asked me to take on this case. You the copies, bitch, Hunter! Damn you!
jeez,
Calm
Guido,
down, Guido.
please.
Mr. Hunter, you're not foolish. You're not a foolish man. Why would you come into my place of business to tell me that you're working for the police? I hope that you are not attempting to make some sort of a threat. Family does not respond well to threats.
Oh. We want a deal. Oh.
Just hear me out, Drago. You have not answered my question, Mr. Hunter. The case I'm on is a request from the cops. I'll tell you that much. But it doesn't have anything to do with the Salvatore family. I'm just following the nose, and he brought me here. The family's involved with this somehow. You both know things are going to take a turn for the worse. I need your help. If I can get it, I might be able to kick the Salvatore family out of the spotlight when shit hits the fan. That's my deal. Take it or leave it. I assume the help we refer to is determining if Mrs. Corso did indeed hire those gentlemen to waylaw you. I can see why they put you in charge, Drago. You can make basic concepts. Don't get me wrong. There's no doubt in my mind that your hands are clean. Couple of wet behind the ear kids. Not really your style.
Ooh.
Very well, Mr. Hunter. You appear that you have made me an offer I cannot refuse. Glad to know you're on board, Drago. Your accusations are correct. I think that Don will be very forgiving of Mr. Corso.
What a noir detective move, though. Like going to a gang leader and making a deal.
No, I do not know Mr. Corso's whereabouts, but I will have my man locate him. And he's gonna have to cut his finger off.
No!
Because he brought dishonor. I hope that he will tell me the truth without any question. I dislike extracting information from the unwilling. Rest assured, Mr. Hunter. You will have your answer soon enough. One way or the other.
Here's my card.
You're gonna call the guy from Fata Morgana.
Oh no.
Thanks, Drago. I appreciate it. Can we leave?
We can leave! Now let's go to the hospital. I'd done all I could with Drago. I hoped he'd take care of Corso for me, but if that didn't pan out, well, I could cross that bridge when I came to it. I already knew where I needed to go next. It was a cool afternoon with gray clouds racing across the sky and a stiff breeze running through the streets of Hospicio. As I moved off in the direction of the hospital, I pulled out a cigarette. God knows I needed one. I'd come back to the Eternus U Hospital. It was time for Professor Klein and I to have a little chat. Looked like I picked a bad time to visit. Well, receptionists were swamped. I had a feeling they were probably too busy to talk to me, but without their help I wasn't likely to get far. They're probably too busy to talk to me. Just as I was about to leave, a familiar face appeared out of the crowd. Hey! Your timing is incredible, Mr. Hunter. Sarah Travis. I'd met her on an earlier visit to the hospital. She's known Mary.
I appreciate the flattery. It looks pretty busy around here. Maybe I should come back another time.
But Mr. Hunter, Professor Klein is in today. I've already told him about you. You should be able to go straight to his office.
Really? That's great.
Oh, nice.
You're a real peach.
I'd finally got my chance to talk to Professor Klein. I wasn't gonna waste it.
We should thank her, Coco. What the fuck?
Fine!
You've been a great help to my investigation, Sarah. If you ever need anything.
Oh, don't worry about it. I just hope the killer is arrested soon. Besides, I did say I'd do anything I could to help you.
I suppose you did.
Can I move? Let me out! Oh,
Thanks again. I don't know what you said, but thanks.
time for the chat with Professor Klein. I was finally going to get my chance to talk with Professor Klein. I had a whole head full of questions for him. I just realized I have flatbread that I could warm up and put some jam on, and that would taste really good.
But that's not gonna be as nutritious as hacking curry.
Yeah, but like, to bide the time, maybe?
I feel like you should have a proper meal if you're gonna eat.
Okay, 1 hour break then after I finish this. I had a whole head full of questions for him. It had taken me a while, but I had a hunch that talking to Professor Klein might just be what I needed to bust the case wide open. Admittedly, I hadn't seen a lot of doctors' offices, but his seemed pretty snazzy, at least as far as those things go. Oh, damn. I stepped into the exam room and took a look around. The only other person there was a middle-aged man, Professor Klein. His name tag read Klein. Bingo.
Pardon me.
Russian accent.
You're asking me to do an accent? I can't do those.
Ree.
Your presence is very surprised. That's just fucking Italian again.
That
I
is
always end up
Italian.
there. I always end up whenever I try to do any accent. Putin. President Putin. I can't do it. I try doing some key phrases to guide me.
Oh, 1 sec.
Vodka. That's how they say it, right? Vodka.
Vodka?
Vodka.
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 Suka.
Сука, блядь, vodka. Yeah, maybe you should do a Russian accent.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Save! We're in file 4 anyway.
Pull your tongue. Pull your tongue back.
I'm watching a video on how to do it. Pull your tongue back.
I just copy Mark's voice whenever he does a Russian accent.
Vodka.
This doesn't make sense, lady.
Yeah, trying to copy the tongue positions usually never helps. Or it's difficult to do that.
Vodka. Mother, father, on Saturdays.
Run errands. Or whatever. My name is Jake Hunter. I'm a detective. I'd like to ask a few questions about Mary Taylor.
Oh, it is you. I have heard about you. I am Professor Klein. I used to be Miss Taylor's doctor.
Okay.
Mary Taylor.
Yeah.
Miss Taylor was a strong, outgoing young woman. It is truly a tragedy to see a woman like her cut down in the prime of life. You may be a detective, Mr. Hunter, but I am afraid it would be a breach of privacy to discuss the details of Miss Taylor's condition with you. I,
Bitch, she's
too,
dead.
am shocked and saddened by this tragedy, but death does not absolve me of my obligations to the privacy of my patients. I'm afraid that, unless you have a court order, I cannot discuss the details of Mary's case.
Damn. Please
Alright,
request.
We're going to court real quick.
I see. So you are acting at behest of police. Then it would appear I have no choice but to cooperate with you. Go ahead, ask me anything. But bear in mind that the story may seem somewhat complicated to a normal person such as yourself.
Wow.
Miss Taylor's condition was a rare one indeed. The details would seem rather complicated to someone like you. But she had been
Wow.
suffering from it for more than 10 years.
I've heard there is a procedure to correct Mary's condition.
Humph. That is not a very good joke, Mr. Hunter. Don't you think I would know about such a procedure if it did exist?
I don't know, you tell me.
Huh. Of course I can show it to you, but a normal person like you would not be able to comprehend any of it.
This is hacking Rick and Morty, viewer.
Right? We'll just take it over to Sam then.
I picked up Mary's records and began to read through them, but he'd been right. It chafed my ass to admit it, but I couldn't make heads or tails out of the medical gibberish. The professor gave me an "I told you so" kind of look. Drugs? What the heck are you babbling about? What? Oh, shit. Looks like you have no idea what any of that means. Miss Taylor's condition was a rare one. Details would seem rather complicated.
Is there a name? We can easily Google that shit.
Yeah, we can just Google it though. Have you seen drugs before?
Maybe we can present that. Maybe we can give him the cocaine.
As soon as I mentioned the word drugs, Professor Klein's face began to stiffen. There was no doubt in my mind he was hiding something.
Beat him up.
The exam room appeared to be for Professor Klein's exclusive use. There were a couple of pictures on the desk and the wall, but other than that, it was pretty sparse. I noticed a framed picture placed on his desk. A picture of Professor Klein doing something. Volunteer work, maybe. Huh? I looked closer. Hospitio Central Park. Was Professor Klein one of the volunteers I'd seen in the park? If he was...
If he was, can you finish?
It was too big of a coincidence. I had to ask him about it.
Professor Klein.
What is it?
In this picture, you're wearing very nice clothes. Where did you get them? Are you doing some kind of volunteer work? I wouldn't think a man with your responsibilities will have the time.
Oh, that. It is picture of event that I sponsor. Well, I suppose you could call it volunteering.
Did you say sponsor it?
Yes, that is correct. We supply the homeless people in Auspicio Central Park with food and the basic necessities. Please specify.
You're quite a guy. You must be pretty popular with bums.
Ha ha ha. You could say that. Whenever I run into one of them on the street, they always thank me for the service I'm providing. I suppose I have achieved a certain amount of fame. Interesting. The bums in the park would consider the professor a pretty important person then. Hop? The homeless outreach program was a little something that I started to safeguard my public image. It was well received. I mean, by the homeless people and the public. That is why I've continued working on it. Thanks to the homeless outreach program, I am very well known now. I built quite a reputation out of the homeless. Whoops. Please keep this to yourself. If this gets out in the open, I would lose face. Damn. Why was I not surprised? Now, if you will excuse me, I have to get back to work. And that was that. I'd been given the brush off.
That gave us absolutely no info.
Really? I'd got more than I'd bargained from Professor Klein. Well, Jake doesn't think so.
Oh, okay, sure.
There wasn't any point to standing around outside his office. I headed for the lobby, itching for a cigarette. I wasn't gonna find anything else at the hospital. I just decided to go and see if I could find anything at the park when I suddenly felt like someone was watching me. As I spun around to try and spot my admirer, I felt something in my pocket start to shake. Mary Taylor's cell phone was vibrating. I flipped it open and read the message. It was an address. I didn't know what for, but it was somewhere in Auspicio. Someone was trying to tell me something. As I put the phone back in my pocket, I realized that I didn't feel like I was being watched anymore. If this was the same person who'd sent me the other messages, the address had to be important. I pulled out a ciggy and headed off towards the address on the phone. I'd finally arrived at the address on the phone. All I could see were a number of nondescript buildings and what looked like a hospital. A sign hanging over its entrance said, Nicholson Clinic. I still wasn't sure why I'd been sent there, but I was starting to get an idea. I ground the remains of my ciggy on the sidewalk and stepped through the door. As I walked in, I noticed that the building looked a little odd, and despite its size, seemed to have even more people than Eternus. Ooh. Always get a second opinion. The building seemed old, but the clinic itself was clean. The waiting room was filled to burst. To get this kind of turnout, the doctor must have been top-notch. The nurse at the receptionist desk was staring at me from the back of the room.
Sir, why are you speaking to yourself out loud?
It didn't look like she was staring because she appreciated my rugged good looks. My first impressions
I'm gonna ask you to leave.
are rarely that great. Maybe because I keep speaking out loud. Still, I figured I might as well say hi and see if she knew anything about Mary.
Who's Mary?
Hi.
Oh, Mary! I already did that one. Fuck.
You can use repeated voices, you know, especially for
But
practice
I
on
don't
important.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry, but I don't have the authority to give out a patient's information.
Oh my god, I do that.
But what if I present this to you?
Or get away from jail card.
I took out my business card and mentioned that the police had sent me. You're hired by the police?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Jake Hunter. I'm a detective. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's alright with you.
Miss Mary Taylor? Yeah, she visited this clinic once in the past. Interesting.
there a doctor who knows about Miss Taylor's condition who I can speak to?
Yeah, there is. This clinic has only one doctor, Dr. Nicholson, so he should be able to answer any questions about a patient. His office is down the hall. The receptionist showed me to the doctor's office. She briefly explained the situation to the doctor, then hurried back to her duties. The office had a sterile feeling to it. The doctor was
That's
staring at me. His name— God, his face looks like it was plastered onto that body. His name tag told me he had to be the clinic's director, judging
His
by
face
the age
looks
of the
like-
building and his age.
His face looks like his neck and tie is way too tight on him.
Yeah. As well as by the friendly attitudes of the male nurses towards him, he must have been second or third director of the clinic.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Jake Hunter. I'm a detective. I came here to ask you a couple of questions regarding a case I'm working on.
Yes, Mr. Union, the receptionist told me about you. You're investigating Miss Taylor's case at the request of the police, am I correct? Yes, Miss Taylor suddenly did visit us a few days ago. Such a delicate matter, but to be honest, it wasn't just Miss Taylor's condition.
Oh fuck, I'm in call.
Oh, what?
Alright, I hung up on
Uh-huh.
She was the victim of a medical malpractice.
What?
Gotcha!
The plot was thickening. Malpractice, you say?
Miss Taylor was suffering from a heart condition. It was one that could have been cured with a simple surgery. There was no explanation for the aggravated state of her condition other than the surgical malpractice.
Maybe the doctor killed him to keep his reputation because he fucked up.
I wanted to be sure, so I examined every other possibility. At this point, I'm almost certain that Miss Taylor was the victim of a botched surgery.
I see.
The surgery.
Miss Taylor didn't tell me where she had undergone the operation. I thought that this kind of gray matter should be exposed, but...
Thanks.
What?
Oh no, I didn't mention it. Oh, that's right. Do you want me to botch your operation, Richard?
No.
Just remembered. It's chance at the reception counter told me there was another person asking about Miss Taylor. You have a partner, perhaps?
Hmm?
Fortunately, Miss Cass is not in today, so I don't know what exactly happened. Heard that it was a woman.
A woman, huh? Thanks for telling me that. So what, I'm assuming it was Kim.
Mayhap. I left the Nicholson clinic, the wind whipping my cigarette smoke down the empty street. The pieces were finally starting to fall together. I needed to get back to the office to see what kind of picture they were turning into.
Oh, welcome back, sir. Have you solved the case yet?
Not yet, babe. But I'm thinking I'm almost there.
I hope I can provide some closure for that poor girl, or it can, and her friends and whatevers.
Yeah.
Me. Wrapping up the case seems to have put you in a good mood, sir.
Yeah. Can't get cocky though. Gotta play my hand carefully. Don't wanna scare him off the blind. If I make a mistake now, it could cost me the case. Still, I'll be lying if I said I wasn't a little excited. It's been a while since I had a case like this.
It must be refreshing to actually do some work from time to time, sir.
Wow! Why is every secretary of noir shit always look like this?
Because you have to deal with people like Jake.
I already know who the killer is. But if I want to squeeze a confession out of him, I'll better have my ducks in a row, if you catch my meaning.
Yes, sir. The organization of your ducks will be critical to success. Perhaps you should organize your thoughts instead of filling your lungs with poisonous chemicals.
Damn.
Those should go in hand in hand.
From what you've told me, it sounds like Miss Taylor was quite a woman. It's a tragedy someone like her had to die.
Yeah. She got the short end of the stick out of her life. Didn't slow her down, and now she's gone for good. That's the thing about murder cases. Doesn't matter how well I do, the best I can manage is just revenge.
Damn.
I sure don't know who he was that sent me those messages. But I've got a few ideas who he might be.
Then, are you gonna find out who it is?
No reason to do that. I'm not a cop, babe. I'm sure that whoever sent me those messages did out of guilt. I think they had a rough enough time of it already. I think they don't need me hurting him and making it worse. Besides, it's just a guess.
Sarah?
I'm thinking... Why would it be Sarah, though? It gotta be Kim.
Maybe.
Or maybe the hacking receptionist we talked to.
But
I'm not joking, cause she probably knows about the botched operation. She works there, and it would explain why we had eyes on us on the hospital ?
wait, why would she? Wait. She
What?
changed clinics to the other one. That's
What?
not the place that she got the botched operation at.
What are you talking about?
The place that we just went to wasn't where she had the botched operation.
I know.
Yeah, so what
That
receptionist?
doesn't change what I said.
Why would she be guilty?
Not that receptionist, the other one.
Which one?
The one that allow us to allow us to talk to the female doctor in the first place.
Oh, the one reading the mystery novel?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why not the female doctor, though? She was actually close to... what's her face?
I mean, if she's close, why would she already expose it if she knew? Unless she's guilty. I'm just waiting on one last thing.
Which is?
A phone call. Should be coming anytime soon.
No sooner were the words out of my mouth when Vera started ringing. I knew who it was. The night was just about to start.
He called himself just to be cool.
I pressed Vera to my ear and heard Drago's calm, deep voice.
Concerning the issue we discussed, your information was accurate. Miss Custer confessed. Only took her whole hand. Blinded by the promise of wealth, he pushes some of the substance he discovered from a doctor at Eternal's University Hospital. He has brought shame to the Salvatore family and will be dealt with.
Accordingly. Thanks, Drago. Fuck that guy up. I apologize for my skepticism, Mr. Hunter. You must understand that I'm reluctant to suspect my own man. About that, I have a favor to ask. Anything. Turn yourself in. You have protected the honor of this Salvatore. I am in your debt. It's not a big deal, but the doctor who did business with Mr. Corso is still alive. Yes, as far as I know. Can you have Mr. Corso make a call for me? I can, and we'll have Mr. Corso do a great many things. What is it that you need? Nothing too complicated.
I told Drago what I needed Mr. Corso to tell the doctor.
Is that all? That's it. You're a lifesaver, Drago. Certainly. Mr. Hunter, would you be so kind as to come by the office sometime soon? I'd like to offer you an informal apology, and perhaps some Glenmorangie.
He'll take a straight beer, thanks.
You sure know how to apologize to a man. I'll be sure to drop by soon.
We said our goodbyes and hung up. I tucked a cigarette out of the pack and stuck it between my teeth. The gun was cocked. I just had to wait and see if the killer would pull the trigger.
Oh, I thought we were talking about a Luigi gun.
Oh shit. No,
No more putting these off. I'm going to the park. Hold all my calls. But sir, there's no one calling us.
Hold them.
all. Next time I see you, there'll be one less killer on the streets.
Good luck, sir. Like, try not to get shot or whatever.
That's really no one calling us. You're a peach, babe. Oh, almost forgot. He tried to get a hold of King and ask him to call me. He dropped something.
Mr. Kingsley? Of course, sir. It's not to say that stupid joke about dropping his crown, right?
Thanks, sweetheart. You're the best.
I pulled on my jacket and stepped out into a spisho night. The buzz of the downtown crowds drifted through the cool night air. Time to sink or swim. I'd arrived at Auspicios Central
Should we
Park.
save?
Our prop was fine. Scene of Mary's murder was just down the path. But first, I needed to wait for King. Yulia had come through again. I gotten in touch with King and he was gonna meet me at the park. It was a time of night when Auspicios' crime element was usually the most active. I was sure the police station was abuzz with activity. It had surprised me that Yulia had even managed to get a hold of King. I wondered if he would even make it. Just as I was starting to think that the old man was gonna ditch me, I heard quiet footsteps behind me. I turned around to see King trotting towards me, his face flushed, as the old boy'd been in a hurry to get here. So far, everything was going according to plan.
I must say, this is somewhat out of my way, my boy. We're terribly busy back at the station. Do tell me why you brought me out here.
To take a walk.
Let's take a walk.
What in the blazes are you talking about, Jake? How much have you had to drink?
Nothing. Hold on.
Is there something wrong with me?
What? Are we being gaslighted right now? We're here to arrest Mary Taylor's killer.
What? How and where?
We'll find him right down that path. Because I told him to come here.
That seems terribly easy, my boy. Are you sure?
As sure as a man can be.
Well, are you going to tell me who it is?
No,
Who is it?
we're not gonna tell him. It's gonna spoil the surprise. He's a doctor, right? Whatever the fuck his name it was.
Klein.
Professor Klein, right? Yeah. It's Professor Klein.
What? That makes no sense.
Is that why the buns didn't want to say shit? Because they like him. That's just because you don't know all the facts. Trust me and arrest him.
All right. Then let's go get him.
Wait a second, King. You dropped this.
Is something wrong?
I need you to do me a favor. Could you bring someone here for me?
And who would that be?
Alright. I feel like we should go by process of elimination. Groundskeeper, no.
No. Criminal?
Witness.
No. Witness, maybe?
No, well, like, who will be the witness? The bums? They're not gonna sell him out.
At this point, who would they call, though? Accomplice?
Either accomplice or... Well, yeah,
Like,
sure,
if he wanted
accomplice,
to
why
call
not?
someone over, he would have called them with a phone, probably. At this point,
Yeah.
there's only the bums and the groundskeeper maybe nearby?
The witness. Does that mean that was a right decision? I don't know.
What? There was a witness?
That's right.
I watched King's eyes widen as I explained it to him. I see. I'll just go get him then. I don't know who this witness is, but I'll go.
Yeah. I'm going to go check things out at the crime scene first.
Godspeed then. Be careful, Jake.
Hey, it's me.
I watched King trot off into the darkness of the park. It was my turn. Move. Wait. Inspect the trash can! I knew there was nothing in it, but I couldn't keep myself from taking a peek. Curiosity is a valuable trait for a detective.
True.
I put out my cigarette and began walking towards the scene of Mary Taylor's unfortunate demise, and lit my cigarette. I didn't think getting the professor to confess would be easy, but I knew he'd break eventually. They always do.
Can we save?
Fine. If King could get the witness in time, I'd have the trump card I needed to take the pot. This had gone
Trump
on
card?
long enough.
Trump card or triumphant card?
Don't worry. Wait, trump card, yeah.
Trump card.
Yeah, it's like, you know, they're, ace up their sleeves.
Yeah, I always thought it was triumphant card, not...
Oh, no, it's trump card. Hey, where are you? Hey. What is he thinking? Here of all places to meet. What is he up to? Hey, show yourself.
You shall die in the same place as your victim, master.
At night, the park turns from a bustling retreat from city life to a silent expanse of still grass and motionless trees. A professor stood stock still, his eyes searching the park for someone, even from a distance. I could see sweat beading on his forehead. I stuck to the tree line, keeping to the shadows. Still watching the professor when I heard a twig snap behind me. I spun around in a panic and saw King approaching with my witness. Oh, nice.
Let me know when you're coming, King. I was about to cast a kitten. It's a very powerful magic.
Oh, did I scare you, Jake? I'm terribly sorry, my boy. Things went well on my end.
Good to see. Let's go. Wait, who's the witness? The bum? Let's go wrap this up.
It was time for the professor to face the music. Music starts playing. The professor didn't notice as I crept up behind him.
Put my arm around his neck. Sorry, Professor. I don't think your friend will be joining us tonight.
Professor Klein spun around and gave a withering glare. What? Wait, you are a detective from before. Why the hell are you here?
Why am I here? That's pretty simple. Although it may be difficult for a person of your intelligence to understand.
Wow!
Get fricked! I'm here to take you down.
What did you say? I watch Rick and Morty. What the hell are you talking about? I do not care who you are. I will sue for defamation of character.
You're not being very cooperative. I guess I'll get straight to the point. You killed Mary Taylor.
What? Ha! Well, that is ridiculous. Why the hell would I kill own patient, you imbecile? Infidelity!
She went to another doctor!
She cheated on the doctor.
Hacking medical error. As I recall, you did some surgery on Mary a couple of years ago, right?
Yes, that is right. What of it?
You messed it up. Your mistake caused some pretty serious complications in Miss Taylor's condition. You choose to abuse your position of authority and didn't tell her.
No. Who the hell told you that? Male nurse!
Dr. Nicholson, the best boy. The doctor who examined her testified to it.
The doctor who examined her. Miss Travis?
No, it wasn't Sarah. It was her new doctor, Dr. Nicholson at the Nicholson Clinic. But if you suspected her, then that means she knew about it as well.
That hadn't occurred to me.
And once she found out about it, Mary accused you of malpractice. You couldn't let that little tidbit get out, so you had to shut her up.
Let us say I admit it, but...
Give it up, Professor. With what I know, the police will have enough evidence to...
Oh shit! Jake got moited! No! We'll never solve this case!
Avenge me! With what I know, the police will have enough evidence to put you away in a couple days.
Gah! But how could doctor like me murder someone? Do you even have any evidence in the first place? Paper said Mary Taylor was murdered right at the spot. Shouldn't there have been some witnesses?
Bum!
Bum!
Take that! One of the park's bums saw the whole thing.
Then why didn't he come forward?
Scared, I guess.
Scared?
My homeless friend didn't want to testify because he was worried that he would cause trouble for him and his friends.
What do you mean? What could this possibly have to do with some bums? Religion.
Hop. Alright, sorry. It funded the homeless outreach program in the park. So if you got arrested, the whole program will have to be discontinued. That would have been pretty bad news for the park homeless population. Their sense of community is stronger than you might think. He would have testified if he was the only affected, but not if he was going to jeopardize the livelihood of his friends.
Ha! What a load of crap. So what? I think you have made all this up. If this man even exists, what makes you think he'll come forward now?
Well, why don't you ask him yourself?
Ah! Kingsley? The look on King's face as he looked at the professor was not one I saw very often.
He's not mad, he's disappointed.
Aww. Getting disappointed by Kingsley is... Stevenson.
Definitely not this guy. Yeah, Altenberg. Gotcha.
He hadn't told me anything, but I'd managed to put 2 and 2 together. He'd seen something, and I was pretty sure I knew what.
He's right here, my boy.
Good old King.
Miss Altenberg, can you come out here?
As I spoke, Mr. Altenberg stepped out from the shadow of the trees.
I was going to keep it to myself because I didn't want to cause any trouble. But I just couldn't forget about it.
Miss Altenberg, can you tell us who murdered Mary Taylor that night?
Mr. Klein, you went to... I saw you joking. That poor girl.
Are you positive?
Of course I see your face. In my dreams. Every night. I can't stand it. Your face lit by the park lights. Oh god, you're so ugly.
Oh, gee.
Drop the act, Professor. We've got you dead to rights.
You've lost, Mr. Klein. Mr. Aldenberg will testify in court that he saw you murder Mary Taylor. And Mr. Hunter's investigation has also revealed that you may be involved with the drug trade. I think it's about time you give up the ghost, eh?
Aye.
She was just a mistake to you, and you needed to erase that mistake. But Mary Taylor wasn't a mistake. Not to her friends, not to her boyfriend, not to her family. She was a bright flame in a dark world that you snuffed out. And for what? Your reputation? Your ego?
You don't understand.
You're damn right I don't understand. I don't understand how someone who's sworn an oath to do no harm, sees no harm in murder. You killed a person. Now you're gonna have to pay for it.
Yes, I did it.
Get him up! Oh shit, animation.
Damn. Damn, that was how the case came to a close. But all it did was bring everything to an end. Solving the case wouldn't bring Mary back. No one is ever truly happy at the end of a case. There is always a feeling of emptiness that stays with them. That is murder's harsh truth. Aww.
That's like in music. Kind of doesn't match the movie.
It looks like Mr. Klein's drug business might have had something to do with Miss Taylor's death after all.
I really don't remember the animated sections. That kind of surprised me a bit.
I can't tell if it speaks to art or not because the screen effects of the Zemlin.
As he started to move more and more of the stuff, he'd begun cutting back on anesthetics during surgery. That was how he kept the books balanced and hid his black market dealings from the hospital.
So lack of anesthetic screwed up Mary's surgery.
Oh.
It's not like Professor Klein was always bad.
Yeah, I heard that too. When he needed the money to get tenure, Mr. Corso approached him with an attractive offer.
A single choice made in a moment of weakness can change a person's life forever. Rather humbling, wouldn't you say? Money can be a powerful force. There aren't many men who can resist the temptation of wealth.
Maybe. I think you probably could, old man.
'Cause you're a king.
Oops, isn't it around here?
Yeah, your crown. Here we are.
Hey, looks like we're not the only people mourning her death.
Well, she has like 400 friends, so.
Yeah.
Just as I was about to lay my flowers in the grave, Mary's cell phone started to ring.
Why do I still have that?
And that's the victim's cell phone, isn't it? I didn't think you still had it.
Sam said she didn't need it anymore, now that the case closed. So I might as well keep it because it's kind of cute.
Well, aren't you supposed to put those evidence away in like a bunker anyway or something? Or I guess it's only if the case has been solved.
She doesn't care.
She doesn't care.
I flipped open the phone. Another message from my mysterious informant. What's the matter, my boy?
It's nothing.
Seemed like it had been months ago when the first message appeared on Mary's phone.
Just straight up a dick pic.
But why is someone calling Miss Taylor? Everyone she knew should have been informed.
That's true. I guess this is a real mystery then. Unless it's Miss Taylor herself from beyond the grave.
Oh, do knock it off, Jake. I hate those kinds of stories.
For a policeman, you're pretty spooked, King.
I opened what I could only assume would be the final message from my mysterious friend. It was only 2 words.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, it's always nice to know you're appreciated, even if it's only by a dead girl.
That's an awful joke, Jake. Where are you going, my boy?
I thought maybe I'll stop by to thank her too.
Ray?
The EU hospital, please.
I pulled out a cigarette and headed towards the Eternus U hospital. Someone I needed to talk to. Oh, Mr. Hunter. What brings you here? I thought that the case had been solved.
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you for your help.
Huh?
If it wasn't for you, I never would have figured it out. Thank you.
Until next time.
This game is a fucking roller coaster of
It
being
really
serious
is.
and not serious. And I don't know if it's on purpose or not. Because the fight scene was very goofy.
Oh yeah, I think that was supposed to be on purpose. Movie gallery mode. Oh.
Oh, so we just what?
The other one was Elite, I think.
Yeah.
Hey.
Try Hint.
Visual.
Oh, visuals. Cool. Try Hint.
20.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, this is truly heaven. Here comes another lost sheep. I'm here to help you find all the passwords. Go ahead, ask me anything.
We don't need a password. We're good. And spoilers! It could be
Number 1, it's the same every time. Are you sure you don't know?
Standard password.
No. We do not know.
Alright, password is
Okay.
I haven't forgotten it. Why don't you go give it a try?
Okay, let's go do one, but it could be spawns for another case.
What the heck?
What is a password?
In Jake Hunter's detective story has several passwords, 4 little codes that are hidden throughout the game. Pay close attention to find them. Even like the tutorial. Huh. Okay. Well, that's Jake Hunter.
Oh. That fighting was very good.
Oh yeah, it was supposed. I think that was supposed to be goofy.
Forgive me, Master, but I must use this just this once.
Oh man, I'm excited. There's 3 whole cases I know nothing about.
But we have 2 cases until we get there.
Oh man, my head hurts though. I'm tired. It's a lack of food. I think
Yeah,
my body's
medicine-
finally like yelling at me. I don't think medicine's gonna help. I think I just need to find food.
I was gonna say that food is the best medicine.
Yeah. Oh man.
And you wanted to hacking snack on something that is whatever.
Listen. I want to make some curry. I'm gonna go make some
make
curry.
it.
Bye. But this is fun. I'm so excited to play more. Next Friday, probs.
Yeah. But you're gonna make other plans on Friday again.
Well, no. Next time I won't make plans on Friday. Oh man, it's gonna be hard juggling plans now. I can probably do on Wednesday, since I won't like Dark Souls on Wednesday, since I won't be going to physical classes on Wednesdays.
All right, your class starts this Monday, right?
No, but Trent! Ollie's only free on Fridays. Are you free on other days and Fridays? Well, I'll discuss this after. So I'll see y'all later.
Otherwise, you're gonna just pass the fuck out there.
Bye. I'm gonna go make some food.
Thank God that bitch is gone, right?